Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is very welcome to this lovely edition for, well, what can I say? For chat. You're very welcome to stream. Now, I hope not going to be any issue. It's always hard to know if there's issues, especially reset up my tech. But please let me know if there is any issues with anything. So simply too deep. I hope you're keeping well, my good man. I'm just looking to make sure things are working okay. But please let me know if there's any issues with the audio, or if there's any issues with the video, anything, or if the music is too loud, or is it just right. I'm trying to get all my settings correct, because we are, as I said, just back on my computer after a long saga of not being able to use it. I had to reset up practically everything today, and that took many hours. But it's good to actually be sat here, all the lights on me, my camera on, my microphone, the lights in the background, everything working. A new refreshed chat box now captures Twitch and simultaneously. Pretty cool. But we'll see if there's any I hope there's no no issues. But I am currently I haven't fixed everything yet with it, but we'll definitely keep an eye on anything that might that might be troublesome with, throughout the broadcast tonight. Now please let me know if the music is loud, because it should be somewhat soft in the background. As I don't want it to be overpowering my voice at the time either. It could be more of a, soft, ambient, kind of like setting, like not like really loud. But that's me just adjusting settings. That's the music. Okay. Now, since we are back in front of the computer, I have a couple of things to say. But before I say anything like that, we are now able to game once again. We can now watch different things on YouTube, go onto browsers, and we bring up stuff because we are back on the computer, which for the last 2.5 months I could not do because I was on my laptop. So it's good to be back. We can play video games. We can play browser games. The word game is coming back. Stream Raiders is coming back, and I'll be able to play PlayStation and PC games once again live on lovely streams. So I'm looking very forward. Okay, so let me turn down the music down to a bit better. Now once again, please let me know if that sounds better for you, that you could just hear the background without it being too loud. Once I get this setting right, I can freeze it at that setting, and then we are good to go. So once again, since I'm setting up the computer for the first time in a long time, there will definitely be some settings or some little things that need to be tweaked. So I do thank you for your assistance. Now, in saying that, now I hope you guys are liking the new chat boxes I have down here. Definitely nice and styled, got them all done. So adding a little bit of flavor, upgrading just a little bit each time. I have more things on the way, but literally I've been hours in front of this computer background, installing things, testing different systems, just trying to see what works, what needs figured. But yeah, now what that could also be, what I think that is probably noise gate. Double check. Okay, so I'm just going changing the sound gate settings there. I'm going to turn them off because there is a suppression. So that suppression is probably a little bit too loud. It probably is a little bit too loud. I mean, too much, that setting. But please let me know if I sound better now. or else I'll have to change around the microphone again. But yes, we're going to be doing a little bit of testing 1, 2, 3 at the beginning of this stream, because unfortunately I can't test this stuff live. I wish there was like a test server where you and a few people could just log into, but that'd probably be a lot of work. Okay, while you guys let me know if it is sounding better now, okay? Please let me know if the music is just enough that you can hear it, but without it being like, oh, that's a lot. And please let me know if my voice is okay as well. And the sound, not the sound, and also the picture quality. Let me know if there's any lagging for you or any other issues, and I'll try my best to fix them. Also, welcome, Simply Deep. I hope you're keeping well. Pensword, my bartender / author. Tobu, welcome back. Oh, look, it's my second favorite Irish. Your second? Guys, that's just a dagger in the heart, Tobu. I'm your second favorite Irish, and why do I have this over here? My chat should be here. I keep looking over on this screen. I have to get used to all this again, guys. I have 2 screens, if you can remember. I have 2 screens, and I'm just like going, okay, Jamie, you need to start focusing on 2 screens again, not just one. It takes time. This used to be just like for me. Now I'm just getting back into it. I know. I sound like a newbie. But I'm your second favorite Irish? What the hell is that? There better be a better Irish. I need clarity on this. First is Saint Paddy, patron saint of beer and Temple Bar. Okay, I might lead that slide, but to be honest, I'm better than Saint Paddy. He doesn't have twins. I have the twins. I can bounce the twins. The twins, I hold the twins. I am the holder of the coveted twins. These are the champions. These are the Irish patron saints. These should actually be nominated to be the next Irish patron saint. At the end of the rainbow, you won't only find a pot of gold, you'll find a pair of twins. Lanky Boy, hey everybody, what's your favorite Lanky Boy friend is back? Lanky Boy, I hope you're keeping well, my lanky buddy. Simply, yes, I am keeping warm, and you're a big help. Well, Simply Too Deep watching me on YouTube, I am glad that I am a big help. By the way, people, if you think it's better, remember, I am on Twitch and YouTube, so you can pick whichever is best for your viewing quality. Twitch has some settings that YouTube doesn't, and vice versa. YouTube is catching up with more stuff, and it has big plans, so that's going to be pretty cool. But choose whichever you feel is best. I see all chats. There's only some small differences, especially with some gaming stuff, but other than that, take your pick, whichever is better for you and your experience. Feel free. Now, if you're over on YouTube, I have delivered quite a number of videos since I began again on the channel. Now, of course, there has been delays when I was on holidays and stuff, but now that I'm back, we are going to be creating, and we're going to be creating all different types of stuff. So, wait for it. Now, yo, hey, I hope you're keeping well. Have I seen Moonlight? I haven't seen Moon Knight, which is one of the new Marvel series they have going on. But from what I know, well, I haven't really read too much into it, but I heard it's a bit of a disaster. Let me know what your experiences are, chat, on what you think of Moon Knight, the new Marvel series. Chaos, welcome to the chat as well. How's my day going? It's been busy setting up my computer again, so I knew it was going to happen eventually. I just didn't know what day I'd be setting up the computer, and it just happened to be today, so I had to go and collect it and bring it back. Now, in keeping on the topic of my computer is not 100% yet, so what has to happen? I'm getting a new processor, so I'm sending back my current processor, my Ryzen 9 3000 series. So I'm sending that one back. Amazon is refunding me because I'm still, thankfully, I thought I was out of it, but I'm still thankfully in the warranty period. So they're sending me a refund. And I have to, in the next couple of days, I'm going to get around to returning my faulty Ryzen 9. As a result, I'm getting a Ryzen 9 5000 series, which is even more powerful than the previous processor. So I noticed that this processor already is having some issues when there's a lot of stuff open. There's a lot of stuff connecting into my computer at the moment that's it's quite taxing, but it's working. But I do notice there is a bit of a lag with things opening up because I'm currently working on a Ryzen 3 processor. Okay, I'm currently working on a Ryzen 3 processor. But in about a week, when Amazon sends me the new one, which hopefully it won't take too long, with customs, the UK border and stuff like that, because it is coming from the UK, I'll send this computer back to the repair shop, and hopefully, nice and quickly, and without issues, I hope, they'll be able to put in the new processor, and then I can send back this other one to the previous repair shop, which done me a lot of wrong, people. Now, if you haven't seen my huge story about what happened with the computer, the evil repairman, which we call Polypop, that was our screen name for him. And if you want to hear all the antics and the ranting involved, definitely check out my brand new video over on YouTube, which was launched only a couple of days ago, 3 days ago. So if you missed any of that, I have cut out a lot of the jabbering in between. So it's condensed down. It's still a very long video, but it is a good story. It took nearly the entire stream to tell that story. But I will have my brand new Ryzen 9 5000 series sometime next week, and that's when I'll probably be able to get everything back on track, provided that there is, of course, no issues on top of that. So that's where that is on that. So everything will finally get solved. Did you see Doctor Strange? I did. I personally saw the new Doctor Strange. Did anyone else see Doctor Strange? If you're going to talk about Doctor Strange, please no spoilers, because most people probably haven't, and there's probably people in the chat who are very interested in seeing the brand new Doctor Strange movie. I thought it was good, but I also thought it was a bit of a disaster at the same time. Marvel is amazing with its special effects, like the acting, all that stuff. It's great. I thought they've done a really good job with all that stuff. I just thought the story was a little bit all over the place, some pacing issues and just stuff like that. But it's a multiverse. It's quite confusing in its concept, anyway. And I guess depending on the editing, how much was, how many deleted scenes, etc. there was, that might have stripped some context, etc. from a few things. I think actually I heard that Iron Man was meant to be in it, in a deleted scene. So maybe in like some director's cut in the future, that'll be there. But let me know your thoughts and comments if you've seen the brand new Doctor Strange movie, which just came out a couple of days ago. But bear in mind, please, no spoilers for people who have not seen it yet. Let's not be dicks, people. Let's not be dicks. Now, just before I continue reading the rest of the chat, which I will, so don't worry. If you said something and I haven't seen it yet, don't worry, I will get to it. But first, before we continue anymore, if you are watching over on our lovely browser, we're going to be playing some Stream Raiders. So let's join this straight away. And we're just going to quickly go on to our Stream Raiders. Now, if you haven't played Stream Raiders in ages, do not worry. I haven't played it in about 2.5 months with you guys. But simply just click on the link. Click on the link that is on your Twitch chat. It's also going to be every so often, every couple of minutes, it's going to be announced on the stream as well. Just click on that link and you'll be able to join it. So that link will be in the chat box, and you simply just over time, if you're a brand new player, you will have a nice large army gathering, and over time you'll be able to level up that army and make it bigger. Now every 5 minutes you can place down a brand new unit. As I said, you will have a bigger amount of units the longer you play this game. This is one of our community driven games that we like to play, and every about 30 or so minutes a battle will take place, so us versus the enemy. So if you want to join in, if you can, then feel free, absolutely, just go and check out that. And there we go. Now what I like is that the transition is nice and clean again. Always definitely a good thing when the transition's nice and clean. But I didn't have that for so long. Okay, let's continue on with the chats. Where did I leave? So Simply Too Deep says, I know some of the stuff I say and the questions I've asked can be a little out there, but I'm just a hypothetical kind of person. Like, what if this kind of thing happens, stuff like that. Yeah, okay, like, so Simply Too Deep, everyone thinks differently. What I always say about that type of stuff is like, look, you can't expect everyone to think the same as you, and that's a good thing, because if we all thought the same, then, you know, there's never, well, you know, there's a good potential that a lot of arguments and good critiques and good discussions would never happen if we all thought the same. So we're not sheep, okay? We need to be the shepherds, not the sheep, okay? We need to lead. We're not just follow, we need to lead people. So definitely, everyone thinks differently, and that's one thing actually I remember saying very recently, that I was talking to one of my friends and he was on about expectations. And expectations they're a very funny thing, expectations. Expectations is pretty much what you would do in said situation. Now let's just say, for argument's sake, you just had a huge argument with one of your friends and you expected them to come and apologize to you. Now your expectation is that if you were your friend, you would apologize because you were in the wrong, okay? But that might not be how your friend sees it. For one, their perspective is different, but also how they're going to act, how they're going to behave is going to be, you can't expect them to behave a certain way or act a certain way or do a certain action. Okay, that's an expectation, and we cannot place our expectations, realistically we shouldn't, on other people, because it's not fair. You can't expect, once again, for everyone to think the same way as you would, because everyone acts differently in different situations. Let's say there was a fire. Okay, a fire broke out in let's say in your apartment block. Let's hope not, touch wood. Now what you might do in that situation will be completely different from what your neighbor would do, what your other neighbor would do, etc., etc. Most likely. Now, generally speaking, you know, you'll all have your protocols. Oh, leave everything behind, get out, you know, don't use the elevator, go down the stairs, you know, duck for cover, you know, keep your mouth and nose covered to not inhale too much smoke, you know, staying down close to the ground. Maybe even, like, before you leave, get a damp cloth and hold it up to your nose or something or whatever, and escape. You know, leave everything behind, as I said. Now that might be what you might do. Now in the situation, when the situation arises, you might know everything that you should do, but whether you do it or not is you never know what happens in the heat of the moment. Heat being the pun here, because we're talking about fire, of course. But your neighbors might act, completely different from you, and in that situation, you might actually have to, you might actually decide to help them out, or all these other things as well. And when you retell the story, you'll be like, Jesus, my neighbor's stupid. He didn't even know how to do this, or she didn't know how to do that, or look, this is what she did when, these are all expectations. So yeah, expectations, people, and not thinking the same. Let's continue on. Canadian Moore, how are you, my good man? It was okay. I was really tired when I saw it. The last scene after the credits isn't worth waiting around for its 5 seconds duration. Now, Canadian is in reference to the new Doctor Strange. Now, I must say, guys, if you are going to go and see Doctor Strange, don't wait for the credits. There realistically is no need. Now, the first set of credits, sorry, not the credits, but the after the after scene. What the hell am I trying to think of? The scene after the credits. There's 2 different scenes. The first one is worth waiting for because it's only about a minute or 2 wait. It's pretty quick. But then they have another one right at the end of the credits about 5 minutes later. You can stay and watch it if you want to, but realistically it's only like 5 seconds long. It's more of a gotcha moment, more so than anything. But look, if you want to waste your time, feel free. That's all what I will say. Chaos is saying that the sound's good now. Tobu saying speak louder. Oh, I can't hear you over the twins. There's nothing wrong with the twins. Leave my twins alone. Like they're not being they shouldn't be impacting my voice too much, right? Cosmosis, should I say, wants me to blow him a kiss. Mwah. Make sure you catch that kiss, Cosmosis. And so Simply Too Deep, making sure that I'm watching my posture, sitting up nice and straight for you lovely people. Absolutely. Lanky boy, I'll get around to the hugging the minion. I'll bring in my teddy bear shortly, and I'll do that for you. So Simply Too Deep, I'll get around to your channel points in a moment. Now, if you are over on Twitch, we do have a channel point system, guys. You can click on the little unicorn at the end of your chat, click OK to accept the rules. If you've done it before, you won't have to click OK, most likely. And you'll be given a welcome amount of points, and then every couple of minutes while you watch any of the shows, whether they're muted or in the background or whatever, literally if you're lurking, then you will gain more and more channel points, which you can then redeem to ask me to do different things. So feel free to check that out in your spare time, and I'll get to them as soon as I possibly can as well. Okay, Adam Ross, hi Jay, it's good to see you, and the twins, good to see you as well. Adam, thank you for joining today. And Torox, hola Torox, I hope you're keeping well. ¿Cómo estás? Do you like Madonna? Do I like Madonna? Does anybody like Madonna? I like a couple of her songs. That's all I can say. I like a couple of songs. I can honestly say I don't really, I don't really care for Madonna. Tobu, hey Jay, are you interested in trying out V Rising when it comes out next week? I'm not particularly interested in it. I can't say that I wouldn't play it, but definitely not when it comes out next week. I do have a list of games that I have to catch up on as well. So, and there's so many games I have to stream for you lovely people too. So we have a huge list of stuff to do. Like before my computer broke and before my holidays, I was meant to play Elden Ring for you guys. Like I had 3 streams back to back, all lined up for hours, like multiple hours each day, probably 6+ hour streams. Just playing Elden Ring, and of course my computer breaks. So so a couple of nasty things happened. Not good timing. Chaos says Moon Knight was pretty good, probably one of the better Marvel series. Okay, that's good. That's good to hear, Chaos. Always good to hear people's opinion. Just because some people might say it's not good doesn't mean it's not good. Some people will definitely like it. Leo Flynn, the twins are better than Moon Knight. I like to hear that. Samuel Neely, hi cutie, can I get a big hug and a kiss? Mwah. Absolutely. I saw Maluma and Madonna in Twitch. Were they live on Twitch or something? Torox? Samuel, you're my #1 favorite Irish guy. That's what I like to hear. See, I'm the #1 Tobu, not number 2. Not number 2. I'm #1, okay? And #1. But don't worry, I'm catching up on the chats there, people. I don't think your eyebrow is really pierced, says Goru. Your skin is too tough. It is, Goru. It is. Okay, let me bring in this very, very close. Okay. Can I make it any? Like I have to pull my skin. There you go. As you can see, it is definitely stuck in there. Do I want to look? If I'm grabbing it, as you can see. So yes, it is. I know I have my vein. My vein has just gotten bigger. I think I've agitated myself a little bit. But yes, my eyebrow is definitely pierced, even with my tough skin. Yeah. Cosmosis is now happy. Cosmosis is happy. Araf is it Araf or Arfa? Arfa? I think it's Arfa. I could be wrong with that, but Arfa asking me to do a lovely stretchy. Absolutely, that's what we like. That's what we like to do. We like to have a nice stretch. Now we currently have Stream Raiders on in the background, people. So if you want to join in on our lovely little browser community war game, then definitely feel free to log into Stream Raiders by clicking on that link. You might need to do it on a separate device because, you know, your device might not be able to handle two things at the same time. Lord knows. And you can join us, and every 5 minutes you can place down more and more units. Now you'll have a bigger selection of units as you continue to play. And you can also level up your units. A nice little RPG battle for us. Goro, are you the stuntman who played Abomination? Who's Abomination? Who's Abomination? I actually don't know who that is. No, I actually don't know who that is. Tarum, I have channel points related question. What does feed J mean? Tarum, feed J pretty much makes me eat food of some description. So if you're thinking that I'm feeling a bit, you know, that my energy's low, or you just think that I could use a snack, then I will go and eat something if you use the feed J option. Now only one feed J can be done per stream because I can't eat I don't want to eat too much because I'm currently trying to lose a little bit of weight for the summer. And when I say weight, I mean fatty, adipose tissue. Don, I hope you're keeping well. Don CT coming over to me right now. Boom. Don, nice to see you here. Samuel, where are you from? If I meet you, can I get a picture with you? Sure. I'm from Ireland, my man. I'm from Ireland. Oh, and Chaos already answered it for me, so so perfect. Yohei says not need the music. We like to have ambient music in the background, but let me know if the music is a little bit too hot, and we'll go from there. Did I just say too hot? I don't know what I'm thinking. My mind is all over the place. If it's a little bit too loud, and we'll go from there. N2TRX. Hey daddy, I miss you. Hey, how are you? I hope you're keeping well. I know you've been anticipating for the next live stream. So good to see you here, N2TRX. So simply says, for example, what if you were cut short during a PDA rendezvous outside of the house? What do you mean cut short? As in, there was like a PDA outside and I was in the middle of speaking, like a public speaking thing, and someone cut me off? Well, that's just rude. Everyone has to have their turn. Unless it's a polite interruption, then don't do it. You know? And you know what? It's kind of funny. I'm watching my frames at the moment and my bit rates, and they're doing good. But I definitely can tell that there's such a difference between my previous processor and this. It's actually night and day. It's crazy. But look, we only have maybe 2 or 3 streams that we have to deal. Well, it's fine, but we might only have to have like maybe 2 streams or so, 2 or 3 maybe, that we have to deal with the lower processor. But it's completely fine. There's no dropped frame, so it's all good. Katari, I like your pecs. It's so hot. Katari, they like you too. So thank you very much for that. I mean, spicing things up going wrong. Samuel Neely, sorry, I missed my hug and kiss. Hello, Jay and the Pecs. Says Joshua, I hope you're keeping well. And my twins say hello to you as well. And there's your little free titty bounce as well, Samuel. So there we go. I followed you on Instagram with my newer one because my old one got hacked. You know what? So many accounts get hacked on Instagram. It's pretty crazy. It's at an all-time high. It's a big pity, you know, because you see friends and then you see them with those Bitcoin adverts, and that's like, oh, he got hacked. You know, it's a bit shit, but you know, what can you do? Oh, by the way, Goro, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thank you for pressing the follow. I missed that earlier, so I'll just highlight that again because I missed it. Also, fun facts with Nate. Nate, are you here to give me some fun facts? Because I like some fun facts. Here's a fun fact for you. A big muscle flexing welcome to you. Barney's, is it Barney's MMA? Oh no, it's Barnes Emma, I think it is. Or Barney's Emma. It's like, I'm confused. Or maybe it's Barney's Emma. 112. Big muscle flexing welcome. I'm telling you, some people just make profile names just for me to stutter and be like, blah, 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 get tongue tied. Also to Queer Boy Gabe, big muscle flexing welcome to you. Chicken Kun, big muscle flexing welcome to you. Dr. Kuro Gamer, we love a good gamer, we love gaming people. Big muscle flexing welcome to you. And also to Rise Vok TV, big muscle flexing welcome to you. So thank you all you lovely people for pressing follow there. I'm literally only acknowledging it now because I'm so slow, of course. So there we go. Dang, hopefully the new processor gets it back to better levels. Yeah, like Chaos, usually my levels would be about 5,000 plus. Like my optimal, I'm capable of doing 10,000 KBS, okay? But with this processor and now, in all fairness, my computer is doing a lot of stuff at the moment. It's running everything that you see here in the background, and it's going to be running more stuff when I have the gaming on as well, and I have, you know, websites in the background and all these programs and stuff. Like this will affect all of the processing. So, you know, it is what it is. But the main thing, there's no dropped frames and it's completely lag free, which is just a huge plus compared to when we were on the laptop for the last couple of weeks. Tobu says Jay is the male version of the big titty anime mommy who says ara ara. I heard ara ara. I saw it on a meme and I'm not too sure what it means. I'm assuming if I watched the anime, it would make more sense, but I have no idea what it means. Let's have a quick look in at our stream raters for a moment just to see how it is setting. Okay, so our stream raters is living up quite nicely. Oh, and just getting new follow coming in at the exact same time. They're all popping up on the screen right up there. Actually, that's set a little bit too high, so at least I know right away where what has to be. I just have to bring that down. So see, it's always good to see these little things when I'm changing screens. So keep on bringing in those units. Now the first battle is always nice and simple. These are only like level 5 monsters and a couple of level 1s. We have a nice army coming right in if we scroll in. So we have a lovely army forming here with all your lovely names. So definitely keep on bringing them in. If you have not played this browser game before, every 5 minutes you can place down a brand new unit, except for myself because I can't. There's actually some new stuff that they've added since you can actually put in like some orders and stuff now. I'm sure there's so many updates to this that I haven't seen, but we're currently in the middle of an event, but this event ends very, very soon, so we didn't really get much of this event. Now, the great thing about Stream Raiders is that you can play it with any streamer that plays it, so, you know, it's great for that, because you can continue to level up your characters with other people as well. So you have quests here on your quest log. You can try your best to get rid of some of these when you can. You have a store down here which you can use your coins, your gold that you earn per battles, to level up your army and stuff. So my current gold is 314 up here, for example, and these skins here, if I bought 5 Saint skins, that means I'm going to be able to level up. So when it gets to 8, that gives me a level up for that particular unit. Now my Saint is actually very new. It's a new unit that was added to the game, so I'm just going to purchase it. If I go to army, I can find my Saint, and if I click on upgrade, I can see what's going to happen when I level it up. So it's going to get 3 hit points. Nothing huge, but it's an increase. So I'm going to sell my 8 scrolls plus a little bit of gold as well, and now levels up to level 3, and then the counter resets. Now any additional scrolls that were brought over will be added to that total, and as you can see, you get a pretty big amount. Oh, there's even a necromancer now, so they're constantly adding in new characters into your army, so your armies get quite big in this game. So definitely feel free to join in on that. The next battle is taking place in 8 minutes or so. So yeah, so that's where we are. So definitely check out the Stream Raiders, guys, clicking on that link if you so wish. Also, if you don't see the link, it's over on the Twitch as well. You can just copy it from the box. It should be there as well. So Simply Too Deep, I hope I didn't go too far with that example earlier, Jay. No, not at all. Samuel says, what do I do for fun? Man, everything about me is fun. Except for when I'm not fun. So what do I like to do for fun? Oh man, well, I guess for that type of stuff I'm pretty normal, I guess. So, you know, I like hanging out with my friends, I like going out, I like going clubbing, I like going partying, I like my movies, my series, all that good stuff, my gaming especially. I love researching and finding out new stuff, increasing my knowledge on things. I'm generally busy doing something, and then of course, since I'm doing so much different things with content creation, I'm always learning something new. I'm always learning how to improve on something. It's just a field where there's so much to learn, and you feel like you don't have enough hours in the day to learn. But if you can improve every single video or every single thing you do, but just a tiny little percentage each time, then eventually, you know, your knowledge and stuff will definitely increase. So, you know, all that good stuff. And every so often then I like to go driving, and I like listening to my audiobooks and just chilling out. Or else I might just lie down in bed and just listen to an audiobook and just close my eyes, because I can't be actually asked reading. And the reason why I say I can't be asked to read is because I spend so much of my day reading something. Whether it's something on a website, whether it's something on my phone, whether I'm researching stuff, or else whether I'm writing scripts for my next YouTube videos or whatever, there's always something to do. So pretty much trying to balance your day around getting your next YouTube video done, getting your next OnlyFans stuff done, interacting with your community, going outside and doing stuff, going to the gym and doing stuff, which also, by the way, is one of my favorite things to do. You know, and then having just you time where you can just chill out and you don't have to worry about, like, you know, you turn off the phone. Just don't look at your phone. I think it's extremely important that people take time out of their day to not look at their phone or communication of some kind, and just take some time to yourself, whether that's 5 minutes, whether it's 30 minutes, whether it's an hour, however long you can give yourself. Or maybe you'll give a set time in the week where you take a couple of hours. It's your night, you can do whatever you want, your phone is turned off, or else your replies are extremely rare, to say the least. And that's a good way to recover, because if we're constantly looking at our screens, if we're constantly engaged, if we're not, you know, having time to relax, we're just going to burn ourselves out one way or another. Because the more apps you have on your phone, the worse it will be, because there's so many things you could do, there's so many things you could look at, etc. So make sure you give time to just have your time, and don't give that time to anybody else. That's your time. So no matter if everyone is going out and you're like, nope, this is my time. My time. Extremely important. Jay, whenever you get a chance, the Let's Go community goal ended. Yeah, that goal ended sometime when I was in Miami. God, yeah, I have to do that. How old was I when I came out? I first came out when I was 21 or 22. I can't remember exactly. It's 21 or 22. And that was just to a couple of very close friends. I didn't come out to my family until I was about 25 or so, I think it was. And that was one family member at a time over maybe like 2 or 3 years. Like, that's just, I done it in a very awkward way. But look, I guess we all have different ways of processing it, and we're so afraid what people will think because people will judge us. You don't know how some people might react. You hear good stories, you hear bad stories, and depending on how your family is, like, you kind of have an idea how your family are as people, how progressive or open-minded they might be, or how conservative and close-minded they might be. You know all this type of stuff, so you'd have a good idea how they would react. And to be honest, I think looking back at it, and I just wish I came out sooner. You know, instead of having all this fear in the back of my head, doubting myself, putting myself in all these different scenarios, you know, overthinking. This is what they'll say, this is what's going to happen. All this stuff running through your mind. That would be my only regret, that I came out too slow. But I came out in my own time, at my own pace. And to be honest, it's kind of still funny and strange, so you have to come out, so to speak. But I guess you don't want people assuming the wrong thing. So in a way, you know, you're going to come out again and again and again. Like, you don't come out one time. I don't know if anybody realizes that. You don't come out one time in your life. You come out so many times, even without even thinking of it, because every time you're introduced to a new person, you're effectively coming out to them or interacting with them, or someone sees you, you're effectively coming out to them. You know, so after you get it out of the way the first couple of times, it's like, okay, this is pretty much easy going. Sometimes I won't state anything. I just pretty much leave people think what they want. Because there's no need, especially if it comes, like, when I used to be in the corporate side of things, I didn't come out for a very long time. It wasn't until much later in my career that I came out, because you know, but in the start you're going to be a lot conservative. Like, you can separate your personal life from your work life, you know, things like that. So yeah, it's interesting. Yohei says you were 17 when you came out. Wow. Who was my first celebrity male crush? I have no idea. That could be anybody at this stage. I really don't know. I remember one that stands out to me just as I'm kind of thinking of it is Ryan Reynolds, who still is a crush to me to this day. But I remember watching him in like Van Wilder and stuff many years ago. And yeah, that's one of my memories that I definitely have there, but I can't say if who was my first or whatever. Samuel says, do you have any plans to hit up the United States? I'm just back from the United States. I don't know when I'm going to be in the United States again. Omni Gay Cell says Beberexa. Bebraxa for what? Do you like Bebraxa, or else are you asking me to play Bebraxa? If you're asking me to play Bebraxa, then I can't, because DMCA, and I'm not getting a violation on my channel. not a hope in hell. All the music you hear in the background, guys, is copyright free. So yeah. Is your chest genetically the easiest to grow? Yes, it probably is. My chest is probably the easiest to grow. It just has a really nice, it just has a very unique shape to it that it's very rare to actually find this shape, which I'm so proud of, obviously, because genetics. I won the genetics lottery, guys, on this one. Obviously, they didn't just grow by genetics. Obviously, it took years and years and years of, you know, hard work and eating and, you know, being dedicated, consistent to the gym. But the shape itself, that's genetics. You can, I have a video on YouTube actually explaining how that type of stuff works, so feel free to check out my YouTube. Yeah, it is fun to say. Lightning Wolf Dog, welcome. Hey Jay. Always love seeing your twins on full display, and now they're going to be back in front of your face on a more regular basis as well, Lightning Wolf Dog. Samuel, did you grow up playing sports? I did. We played multiple sports growing up in school. That's why a lot of Irish people have great asses, because we play so many sports when we're younger. JW Mays 22, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, JW. Thank you for pressing the follow button. I'm actually finally getting it on time now. Oh, and Stream Raiders is ready to begin in the background, so let's jump over to our lovely Stream Raiders game and let's have a go. Okay, so we are here on our lovely Stream Raiders game. So what I can see is that the animations come out slower when I change onto this screen for some reason. Interesting. Okay, so we're going to start my battle flag. Let's do a quick battle. It's kind of funny because by the time I actually changed the music down, the battle was over. So people who were wanting to see the battle, it was gone. It was over. Congratulations to Chaos on getting his Rogue Scrolls and Don on getting some Warrior Scrolls on top of that. So good job, guys. Also, if you're coming in to play Stream Raiders now is a great time when an event is on, because you get lots of nice, easy, quick rewards. So definitely check those out. It's a good way to level up your characters, get your foot in the door nice and easy. And you'll also get some premium skins as well that you would not otherwise get. Now, of course, we only have limited time of this event remaining, which is unfortunate. Now, this is going to be a huge battle. This is a lot more, there's a lot more units here on my screen. So this is going to be a very interesting battle. So we're going to need some big guns for this. I'm going to bring in my Orc Warrior to help stem the tides a bit. Why can't I place my... Hello, Orc Warrior. There we go. So now you can place your warriors and stuff in the blue square. Now if it's purple, that means you have to stay in that square. But yeah, so definitely come in and join us on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, guys. Click on that lovely link and we'll continue to play it in 30 minutes. Now, if you want to put down more units, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit. You can get a little reminder also in case you forget about this too. So Simply Too Deep is asking me for a flex. You're asking for an arms and a chest. So, well, if I'm going to do both of them, if I'm going to do both the arms and chest, that means the time that I'm going to do it is going to be reduced per each one. So here's your lovely arms flex, and here's some bouncies. My chest is actually still a little bit sore from chest day the other day. Funnily enough, it's normally not sore for long, but this one is. So Simply Too Deep also asking for some tongues out. Get that tongue out. I have a deceptively long tongue, just so you're aware. Getting that tongues out. Who is this person joining? Who is this person joining on the stream? Salami, our lovely moderator. Our lovely, lovely moderator. How are you, Salami? Hope you're keeping well. And Salami, guess what? I can play games again. I can play games again on stream. Can't wait to do that. We're doing good. Taram says, random but honest question that I've always had. As your pecs have grown bigger, have your nips grown bigger as well? I don't believe so. I don't believe so. Like Jagger. Got moves like Jagger. That's right, full strength. Terrific Terry, I hope you're keeping well. So guys, who's up for a little bit of a different game that we have not played in quite a long time? Now, if you want to join our stream raiders, definitely click on the link when it comes up for you. Maybe you have it bookmarked. That would be the most clever thing you could do, is bookmark it, so you can easily click on it. Nice and easy each time. But we're going to play for the first time in quite a long time, the word game. So let's get our brains working, people. Let's get our brains working. I'm going to turn off the background music while we get this game ready. But it's been quite a while since we got to be able to play browser games. But we're going to be checking this out. So this is the word game. Now, if you haven't played this before, it's very simple. You can simply, if you are on Twitch, all you need to do is just type the answers into your Twitch chat. If you're on any other device, you can simply scan the game using the barcode, the QR code. Now, all you have to do is just simply type on your chat. Why is all these sounds so loud? I'm just going turning off the... I'm just going... Actually, let me put it on. But keeping it nice and early. Okay, there we go. Now, if you want to guess any of these lovely, lovely ones, then feel free. Oh, dang, bouncing titty emote. Very cool. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, Drakami, I know down here it is. It is for here. I know that. Now, I had to set up my computer from like practically scratch. So there's lots of things I had to, redo. So I know not everything's perfect right now. But yeah. We'll get there one thing at a time. Jay, the sound is doubled when you switch this screen. It's doubled? Not sure why that is. Maybe it's in the filters. Can anyone else guess what other messages there could be? So we have bite, we have both. Can anyone else guess any other ones? Now you can have as many guesses as you want, but you can't get a correct answer until another lock gets picked. It's probably picking up two sound inputs there the same. Probably. It's probably doing that. So what I'll do just for now is I'm going to turn off one input. Come on guys, is anyone else able to get any other ones? Guys, are we not going to be able to pass level 1? We're gonna die on level 1. People! Bitch, you're not allowed to use bitch. I think people's brains are off today. Alright, well let's just call that a practice. Oh, what's this? Let's just call that a practice round, okay? So we'll call that a practice round. And let's have another go and let's see how we do. Yeah, but not all letters are allowed, not all words are allowed, you know? Anyone else able to guess any of these words? Now, names aren't included. Names aren't included. Don't make me do this myself, people. A LARP? You having a LARP? Popular! Tobu coming in with popular. Really nice. Got the max word. Anyone else able to get anything? Polar? Really good, Abu. Polar. Well done. Anyone else able to get anything? Has to be 4 letters or more. It could be anything. Now don't be afraid to guess stuff and it doesn't work out. It's all good. I don't think people's brains are working today. We're gonna die again on level 1. This has never happened. I think I'm just gonna put it down to today. People are just a little bit tired. That's okay. That's okay. Bow to my infallible judgment. After so long away from the twins, no one can think straight. I think that's actually the issue. I think that actually is the issue, Chaos, that after so long away from the twins, no one can think straight because they just need twins in their face again. That's what they need. They need some twins in the face. Now, what we're going to be able to do as well, we're going to be able to finally be able to play PlayStation again. Thank God. Now, what game should I play on PlayStation or on stream? Or should I say on Steam? I don't know. What game should I play? That's a good question. I could play something nice and simple. Well, not simple, but popular. I know about popular. Tobu, do you know about popular? Really? I know her too. She's really cool. And then we're going to have the green screen. Now we're going to have the green screen on for when we're gaming. I'm just trying to double think. What game should we play? I think we could play a little bit of Slay the Spire as it's nice and easy going. Jay, can I redeem channel points but for something that's not included in the rewards? Taram, what would it be? Because right now the rewards are for what it is. And I have a blocked nose. My nose is slightly blocked for some reason. I don't know why. There's also a slight little I was like just slightly okay, now it's gone. I think it's just loading up issues. I vote Spider-Man and Security Breach. Oh, seeing some motivation right now before my workout, blowing you a kiss. Catch it before it gets away. Got it! I got it, Terrific Terry, I got it. Wicked? Ah, yes. Defying Gravity. Woof on, rah, rah. I know stuff, okay? I know stuff. Channel points have, you have, what? Channel points, you have to hold a pen between your pecs. You know, it isn't the first time I've done that. I can actually do it, thankfully. But it is, you know, it's not that easy. I used to be able to do it easier, but I think my pec pulling abilities are not quite what they used to be. Maybe I'm just getting old. I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting old. A Shima City sandwich. A Shima City sandwich. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Mr. Sandwich. Hope you're keeping well. Thank you for pressing the follow button. That'd be an awesome redeem, says Lightning Wolf Dog. Well, it's a good one. It is a good one. I'll give you that. It is a good redemption. But I don't know. Maybe I'll be... See, I think if I do it, then that means there's a lot more pressure on me to be able to do it anytime people decide to use channel points for it. Which is... you know, not the best for me. You know, because it's not my fault that I have to, you know, that I have to put up with that type of stuff, you know. Hey, why is the wireless? Oh. Hello. Hello. We say old, you say old, we say daddy. Oh, what is this?
That's great. It's a huge deal. I know. Yeah. In the storyline, it's a huge deal.
Damn Twitter. I mean, not Twitter. Twitch. Damn Twitch. I'm looking up something here in the background, and then you know when you log into Twitch for the first time and they always just shove something in your face. Not my twins, unfortunately, but they shove other things into your face, and then yeah, you have to deal with that then. So I'm just loading up my Twitch because I want to change something. So I definitely notice, for example, when I want to change something, it definitely, the processing is definitely lagging behind with this processor compared to, let's say, my previous ones. It's just funny, you know, when you see it. I'm just gonna. Okay, let's change this over. I'm just going to change. Oh my god. Perfecto. Perfecto. So if you want to join in with my stream elements, guys, please feel free to do that at any point. You're more than welcome to check it out. Now, on top of that, what we're going to be doing, we are going to be changing over. We're actually going to do a little bit of gameplay now because I haven't played a game on stream for you guys in such a long time, and it would be nice to actually be able to get around and playing it again after so long of not being able to do it, you know? So let me know. So my next question to you is if the game music is too high. Okay, so let me know that when I actually get around to it. Let me know if the game music is too high. So what we're going to do, we're going to play Slay the Spire. I'm going to talk you through what's going on. Maybe you've seen it before. Maybe you like watching it. It's a very easy game to watch. I'm just going to set this up very quickly in the background. So I'm going to need about 60 seconds maximum just to set this up on your screens and get my PC ready for it. So if you just bear with me, about 60 or so seconds, guys, I'll be right back. We'll just do a quick be right back while I set this up, okay? So be right back. I'm muted. Yes, I was muted. Sorry, guys. So I'm just setting this up in the background there now, and we are going to be ready. So I'm behind me with my lovely green screen. I'm going to crop myself in, so I'm not going to be taking up the gameplay at least, so that's going to be good. It's going to be good for everybody involved. So I'm just making sure that this fits my entire screen in the background while I set this up. And now I do know that there's going to be a couple of things that might be a bit off, because I'm literally going to be testing a few things out while we are playing this game. So we are all goods. We are all goods. So, alright guys, are we ready for a little bit of Slay the Spire? Now if you've never seen it before and you're interested, definitely check this out with me. And if you want to continue playing on our lovely Stream Raiders in the background, definitely click on that lovely link. So here we are feeling good, we're feeling great. I am now back. I'm in center, well, not center of your screen, but I'm sure I'm going to be taking up a lot better aspect ratio of this lovely game screen for yourselves. So we have here lovely Slay the Spire. I'm not sure which character I want to use though. Maybe we'll go with Ironclad, or maybe we can do a bit of the Silent. Maybe it's the Defect or the Watcher. Now, if you want to see an overview of this game with a little bit of a guide at the end as well, I do have a brand new video which was released last week for this game over on my YouTube. So if you want to check that out in your spare time, feel free. But this essentially, guys, is going to be the Let's Play version of this. So Tobu says, RuPaul's voice, ladies, it's time to slay the spire. That's it. The time has come to slay the spire. By the way, in 2 weeks' time, we're going to be seeing All Stars, right? It's going to be amazing. Fuck it, we'll do it live. That's how we do it. We have to do it live. Now, I'm currently playing in Ascension mode, so that means it's harder. So let me just start off by showing you what this game is all about. Oh yes, it is the Eurovision this weekend. It is the Eurovision this weekend. I can't wait for the Eurovision this weekend. It's going to be good. So now sometimes so let me just explain what's going on here. I'm just going to move myself slightly out of the way because my twins are taking up way too much space. That's your fault now, twins. So at the start of this game, you can choose one of 4 different effects to start off with. Now these effects can change, and you know what can happen, especially when it's randomized, can definitely change your entire gameplay. Now I like living a little bit on the edge, and I like to choose obtaining a random boss relic at the start. Sometimes I'm like, ah shit, and then sometimes I'm like, yes, this sounds good. It is definitely it is definitely randomizing what I'm going to be able to do with this game. But this is what we have to do. This is what we have to do. Now, what I'm noticing as well is that my restream chat, when I'm gaming, the background is still slightly faded. So I need to change that. 1 second. I can't do it from here, can I? Because I'm going to have to change that, because that's going to annoy people eventually. Okay, let's try our starting relic and let's see what's going on here. So what I got was elites drop an additional relic when defeated. Okay, that's a pretty good, that can be really good. A nice starting relic. So what is a relic? Relics are pretty much a power-up that you will keep for your run. Now, Slay the Spire, guys, it's a card fighting game. It's a roguelite game as well, so every single run is going to be different, and you'll gain that little bit more power each run. So eventually, provided you start learning how to play as well and you get good, then you will eventually slay the Spire. Now, I have slain the Spire multiple times. I've also finished the final true boss at the end as well. So I can confidently say I do have some ability with this game. Now, I mightn't be the best, but at least I can say that I've at least finished it. So that's always a good thing. And yes, by the way, I know I need to activate my windows just in case people see that slightly at the edge. Activate windows. I know I need to activate my windows. I just got my computer set up. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Now I'm just trying to get rid of that background. I'm just trying to get rid of that background of my chat box for you guys. Joe says, hello Jay, your twins looks amazing on every angle. Well, thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. Always good to hear. Now I'm just gonna turn up the gain a little bit. Now I'm just waiting for this damn chat thing to load up. Ah, there we go. I'm gonna see if that works because that's really annoying me. See, I'm not sure, is it the message background? No, it's not the message, it's the chat background, right? No. I'm going to try it at 20% and see does that change in a little while. It's a little bit hard to know right now, but I will see it in a little bit. Okay, now that box will change eventually, but we'll just go from there anyway and see does it change to something nice. See if it changes to something nice. So let's continue. So, okay, what is this game about? So we have to make our way through each act. There's 3 acts, or 4 if you're going to do the entire Slay the Spire story. But generally speaking, people will play 3 acts, and that's their run done. So in each act, there's 15 floors with then a boss on the last floor. So the boss is going to be this... I know exactly which boss it is. Now, every time you start up, there's 1 or 3 bosses on each floor that it could be. So you know you're going to have 1 of 3 different options. So sometimes you might get a boss that you like. That might be a little bit more predictable than other ones, etc. This boss he's okay. It's not the worst. But let's see how we get on. But it's randomized which boss you're going to get in each run. 3 acts. 3 bosses, and each boss is randomized per act. So 1 of 3 bosses it can be per act, okay? Now on top of that as well, each floor here is divided into tiles. You have 4 different routes coming up here, which I can start on, and then I pretty much have to stick to that path. Now sometimes you might see on your screen here that the screen gets a little bit divided. The paths divide and kind of to flow into each other. That means you can change your path, but pretty much you have to stay on your path more or less the whole way through, unless once again they converge and such like that. So when you're starting off, it's always kind of good to look at what's on each path, maybe plan out where you want to go, what looks good to you. I generally try to get something with a vendor, which is a little bit... Let me show you where the vendor is. If I click on this, the merchants. So these are highlighted there now. The merchants, they're like the bag of coins with like the 4 on them. I generally try and get a merchant after a couple of battles. I don't like getting a merchant right away. It's a bit of a waste. So I definitely will I'll most likely pick this path to start with. Now these question mark tiles are event tiles. You don't know what event is going to happen. Sometimes they're going to be good events, very beneficial. Sometimes it might be a monster fight. Sometimes you might get like a treasure, or it could be a merchant. There's so many different things it could be. But generally speaking, it's a choice where you can alter your gameplay. So you just don't know what's going to happen. So simply says, here's an example from what I talked to you about earlier. You were cut short during a PDA hookup. If you didn't see it, I didn't see the hookup, and so simply too deep. I honestly don't like talking about hookups and stuff. That's not my. Don't kiss and tell. You know, don't kiss and tell. Unless I'm with a very close friend or something, yeah, I wouldn't generally be advertising my sexual conquests. Not my way. So yeah, so let's start off with this path, see how we go. So this is how it is working. So we're going to start with lots of different cards. We're going to have cards which can be skills. My skill cards here are block cards. Now, when I block, that means I get to, well, put a shield onto myself. And then I have attack cards as well, which will deal damage to the opponent. Now, if I look over the opponent's health, over their icons here, I'll be able to see that they are they're going to attack me. I can see what they're thinking. They're going to attack me on their turn, and it's going to be for 7 damage. Now I can either accept that and take it, or else I can try to defend against it. Now I also can see that what they have a special ability that once they receive damage, they're going to gain some defense, a block, basically. So I'm going to do less damage on my next hit. So I have to kind of bear this in mind as I continue. So I'm just going to have to see what's the best way for me to proceed here. I could attack. See, it's all like little math. So I know if I attack him, I'm going to get, you know, a maximum of maybe 8 damage off him before he gains his block. I'm not going to be able to kill any of these guys, I don't believe, on my first go. Now, I might be able to kill him, or let's see, 8 damage plus 6 damage. So that's 12. No, I'm going to still be short on this. So probably one of the better moves I could do, just for at least my first go, is probably 2 defenses. So now I gain 10 shield. So just in case people are wondering, I have 10 shield next to me. And then I can use an attack to remove this shield. Now once I attacked him, he loses his shield. Now he has very little health left, so that means it's going to be a nice easy kill on my next go. Now same thing again, I'm going to block once, and I'm going to attack him as well. Now he gains his block. Now the block only lasts for your turn. Okay, so that block is now going to disappear. So if I try to attack him, he'd have 9 health plus 4 block. So he'd have effectively 13 health. Now, he's not going to attack on the next turn. He's now going to channel some negative effect. So this is going to be some debuff that will cripple my character a little bit. Now this is a good opportunity, since I know he's not going to... Oh, I think my game is just freezing slightly. I think my processing power is definitely causing a bit of issues with this. I think it's a slight issue. But since I know he's not going to attack, I don't have to defend. It will be completely a waste of my time if I defend this turn. So I'm going to be able to attack once, take 6 off him, and take another 6 off him, and that's how we work. Tobu going to bed nice and early. Sleep well, Tobu, and see you on the next stream, my good man. Good to see you back. Now, at the end of each battle, you're going to get a bit of gold. You might get a potion. Now, these potions are going to help you. They're going to help you in the future, per battle, or however you want to play it. They can definitely change the entire course of the battle, so they are quite valuable. And then you will also gain cards to choose. Now, there's lots of, like... The Shockwave card is really nice because it debuffs all the enemies. It's really good. This card is also good as well because I can gain 5 block, which can help, absolutely. And it will also upgrade another card. Now, the only problem is I don't have any real cards to upgrade at the moment, so I'm going to go with the Shockwave. So, here we go again. Now, on the side of my screen here, now I'm blocking this, but there's a little meter at the side of my screen, out of 3. So I have 3 energy to make my attack, okay? So I have 3 energy. Now, actually, I'm going to just turn this way so you can see it. So, I have 3 energy per attack. Now, sometimes this will increase to more, depending on what cards you use, or if you have any special relics and stuff like that. But typically... I have 3. Now, since I'll be sitting in front of the 3, you know what, actually, I might just for this, I might actually try, yeah, I'm going to move my I'm going to move just so it's a little bit better for playing this game. I'm going to move my box over to here. Okay, I'm going to move my box over to here, so it might be a bit better. I'm just going to move my camera over to this side, so at least you can see my turn counter. I think that's actually more valuable for people watching. Now what I can start with here, so he's not going to attack me at the beginning. Okay, he's not going to attack me in the beginning. He is pretty much getting ready to buff himself, so he's going to make himself stronger. So this is a good time to attack him. Now he's vulnerable with that card. Now when he's vulnerable, as you can see, he receives 50% more damage for the next 2 turns, and that can stack if I do more. So if I play this strike card on him, normally it deals 6 damage, but since there's a 50% boost on him, a reduction on him, that means it's now going to do 9 damage. So I'm going to just pretty much play around with this. He's going to buff himself, make himself a little bit stronger. Now this is a great time for me to debuff him again. So this time, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my shockwave. I'm going to make him weaker, so his power is weaker. And he's going to be weaker on his next go, and he's going to take more damage for longer. Now, I don't want to take that 4 damage, so I'm going to block. So now I have 5 block, he has 4 damage, so it's not going to get through. So he's going to do 4, it's not going to go through my shield. Perfect. The only disaster moment now is that he's buffed to be stronger again. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to have to take at least 1 hit here, or I could defend twice. Now I know he's going to get more and more powerful as time goes on, okay? Because at the end of his turn, he has a ritual, a buff on him. If you can see here in the middle of the screen, he has a ritual on him that at the end of the turn he gains 4 strength. So each point of strength you have is effectively 1 damage. So the next time he attacks is going to be most likely for 11 damage. And I definitely know I won't be able to outdo that. So each turn that passes, I have to get him down as quick as possible. Mr. Slippery Skank, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Mr. Slippery Skank. Thank you for pressing the follow button. I hope you like a little bit of Slay the Spire. So I'm trying to explain the game for people who might not know much about this game. Now I can easily just finish him off. I pretty much timed it quite well that, you know, I'd take him out before he could take me out. Now we have a nice interesting choice here. I generally do like Iron Wave because you get block and damage at the same time. It can be a very beneficial spell. This flex item here, flex by the way, this flex item here, you get stronger just for the turn, and it costs 0, so it's a free card. It's good, but I don't think I want it just yet. This card, Perfected Strike, this gets extremely powerful as the game goes on, so I'm going to go for this one for now. Now, I could always delay this for a little bit later in the game, but we'll see. Now, we're going to just jump in right away to the next battle. Now, before that, actually, we have our Stream Raiders is ready, so let's jump into our next battle of Stream Raiders just very quickly while we're here. And let's put down our Killing Fields. And let's see how this goes. Okay, so we have our lovely armies coming in here. Ooh, this is pretty loud. They're dying. There's a huge battle here. We're dying. We're doing good, guys. We're 34 versus 31. Keep it up. Keep it up. Okay, those sounds are getting a bit too loud. Let me put this down. Let me just turn it off completely. It's a little lagging at the end of this one, I think. Barco Polo, we're doing good, Barco Polo. Is the battle finished? Okay, finally. There was a lot of units there to animate. So I think that's why it might have been a little bit laggy. Don, congratulations on your free healer scroll. So if you want to join us on the next battle, people, definitely click on that lovely link that's going to be popping up in your chat box in a moment, and you can join us on the next battle of Stream Raiders. Remember, every 30 or so minutes we're going to jump in to playing this browser game and take part. Now, it's a community driven game. Any streamer that plays it, you can also hop in with them. So definitely click on that link in your chat and you can join me and help fulfill your destiny by helping us out. So I'm going to bring in my saint. Thank you to the people already joining. Lovely to see people joining in instantly as I begin. Now, every 5 minutes, guys, you'll be able to put on another unit, okay? So feel free to help out with that. Now, okay, let's get back to some Stream Raiders and let's see how this is going. Barco Polo, I hope you're keeping good. So, what do we have here? So we have two enemies. We have a slime who splits into different pieces. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually attack the slime at the start. I think he splits into different pieces, doesn't he? I could be wrong with that. I'm trying to remember what the slime does. Oh, he actually doesn't. I thought the medium slime switches. I just took unnecessary damage there, realistically. What I could do, I'm just going to kill off the big slime. I made a slight error in my calculations there. Lost more health than I realistically needed. Now, what happens here sometimes, you're going to get status effects. Now, these status effects are a pain in the ass because what the status effects can do is that they pretty much just get into your hand and they're generally not usable. They're a wasted turn. But, you know, sometimes they can just stock up really, really at annoying times and it just gets in your way. So we have 3 good cards here. Bludgeon is extremely powerful, but it takes 3 energy, and it's very rare that I ever have like 3 energy just to spare on one hit. It is amazing. What I'm going to go is I'm going to play the long game here, and we're going to go for Shrug It Off, so I get to draw an extra card, and I also gain good block. Having good block is really, well, it's really essential as the Ironclad. Okay, so now we're going to look at the merchant. So the merchant's going to have lots of different cards and stuff for us to choose from. Sometimes we might get something for very cheap. You're going to get gold every single battle, or we might just be able to get a relic. Now, I have just enough to get this. Upon pickup, choose and add 5 cards to your deck. That could be very good. Could be. But I have no idea what those 5 cards could be. Which is annoying. So what I think I might do here is I love bloodletting. I lose a little bit of health, but it is worth it when when the going gets tough. It can be really, really worth it. It's an amazing card. But I gain 2 extra energy. I also like Metallicize as well because that allows me to gain block every single turn. So if I use this properly, it can really save my ass. So I'm just going to buy these 2 and see how that works out. So let's continue up the ladder pretty much. I think I'm going to go for the event. Okay, so let's see what the event is for us here. We meet again. A cherry disheveled fellow approaches you gleefully. You do not know this man. It's me, Ranwid. Have any goods for me today? The usual? A fella like me can't make it alone, you know. You eye him suspiciously and consider your options. Okay, so I can give him a potion and I obtain some relic. Or else I can lose the card that I just got, which I do like, but then I also obtain the relic. Or else I can attack him. I wonder, do I get the relic if I attack him? I actually don't know. I have never seen this particular event before. So that's interesting. I wonder what relic you get as well. I wonder if it's worth it. Now these events, generally when they're a set event, you know what relic it is. It's just that I've never had it before, so I don't know. The duplication potion is really nice. but is it worth giving up a relic for? Now, this is what I love about this game. There's so many different options, and you know, you could make such a bad choice, and like the rest of your playthrough is ruined, essentially. What should I do, guys? What should I do? Should I lose the potion, or should I lose the card, or should I attack him? Since I've never saw him before, I'm going to attack him, so then I know for the future. Because I've never seen this before. So let's try attack him. This could be a really bad mistake. But I've never seen this before, so at least I'm going to learn. And then that will help me for my next playthroughs. So, we're going to see. Let's attack him. He runs away? Oh, you bastard. I wonder what relic he has. Aw, I wanted to attack him. Okay, so now we have an elite fight. Now, elites fights are pretty much as the name says, is that they are elite, and they take, well, they take quite a bit to take down. They, you know, they're quite nasty. So now I have 3 different units here. I've battled these so many times. 1 is going to attack on the first go. 2 are going to attack on the second go. So there's no point in doing a too big of a defense, so I'm going to do just a small defend. I'm only going to take 4 damage. Now the problem is that when they're not attacking, they do a really, really annoying debuff, and eventually it's going to catch up with you, and it's going to get really, really pain in the ass nasty. Now I'm not going to say, the really annoying thing here is I'm not going to be able to defend. I'm not going to be able to defend all these attacks. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put a debuff on them. Now, one of the debuffs gets cancelled out because they had the ability to cancel one. So I'm going to take massive damage here, which is not nice. But I had no other way out. Now, the problem with this game sometimes is that you have no way out. There's not a second option for you. Which can be a bit of a pain in the ass sometimes. So what I have here is I can take him out in 2 goes. I'm going to use this go just to kill him. And I'm going to use my bloodletting. I'm going to sacrifice 3 health just so I can use this card. Now, every turn I gain 3 blocks. So that's, you know, it's going to be useful considering they're going to hit me really hard this turn. Now, the best thing I can do is try to defend as best as I can and just do a little bit of damage. Now, I have 16 block versus their 24 attack. So I lose 8 health. Now this is where it gets really annoying because these dazed cards have literally ruined my strategy, and I've wasted my turn there. That's a really shitty, that's really shit luck, pretty much. Luck will play a role in this game. I'm going to have to do a 2 defends, and I'm just going to slightly attack him again. Once again, going to take huge damage, 11 here coming off me. The good thing is that this time I've done some decent damage. I'm going to be able to take out one of them, so at least now there's not going to be 2 times to... Oh my god, look how much luck I have here. I can't play a single card because these are all status cards. I can't do a single thing. I have to take like 9 damage, no recourse here. This is what I'm talking about. This game can be very, very punishing. There's definitely a bit of luck involved. Now I'll be able to get, at least I'm going to be able to block this attack. But he'll be able to hit me quite hard too. At least I got him down. I'll get a little bit of a... Ooh! Okay, so I got 2 eggs here. These are really good. So this relic here, whenever I add a power card into my deck, I can instantly upgrade it. And also whenever I add an attack into my deck, instantly upgrade. Now those are amazing. Because it effectively means you're going to get lots of upgraded weapons. Cards, should I say, which is... It's fantastic. It's just fantastic. I'm going to go with Iron Wave for this one. Now, the great thing here is I can heal. I can just get a little bit of health back. I'm very far away from what I'd like my health to be at this point in the level, but that elite really devastated me, unfortunately. So, just how it is. So I have to be very careful now because I can easily die in the next, you know, in the next couple of turns if I'm not careful. So he's going to get 1 damage in on me, but I have debuffed him, so now he's going to be able to take more damage off myself in general, which is nice for me to see. But I'm going to kill him before anything further happens. So just playing a little bit ahead can really, really change things. Going to do drop kick for this one, just going to speed that one up. Now I'm going to go down. I'm going to probably go this easier route because I'm very far behind with my health, and I'm. Ooh, I could do this one and get 3 heals. Yeah, let's do this one for 3 heals. This might be a really bad choice, but I just decided to go for 3 bonfires. When adding cards into your deck, you may raise your max HP by 2 instead. Okay. Well, that's decent if I can't find a card that I want. What? Did my stream just die? I think my camera turned off. Okay, my camera just died for some reason. Why wasn't it not charging? One moment there, guys. Sorry, my camera just decided to die for some unknown reason. It should be getting Okay, it wasn't charging, but it's plugged into charge. Okay, this is fun. This is fun. Okay, we have to switch over to my lovely webcam. Okay, bear with me a moment, guys. We're just going to switch over to my webcam because my camera wasn't properly charging like it was meant to. So I'm just going to put this on the be right back screen while I'm loading up my other camera. Okay, so I'm just going to get on my other camera now. See how that works. Talk about a great way to get back into it, right? Like, I had my charging cable in, but it wasn't seeming to pick it up for some reason. Okay. Okay. At least it's coming in. At least it's coming in now. but it's... It's just me, but that seems so off. Bear with me a second there, guys. Okay. Let's see now. Why is my webcam filtered out? Okay, it should be a bit better. It's not ideal because there's a fade on it and I don't know why. I'm trying to figure out what that fade is about. There's a fade unless my eyes are playing tricks on me, which is very possible as well. But there's like a fade effect. And I don't know why that is. And I can't seem to see it on my configure. It's resetting it, but no, it's still the same thing. Let's see. Maybe it's just a setting, like maybe there's like something that I'm just not seeing. Yeah, definitely not that. Let's not zoom in anymore. Brightness? No, definitely not the brightness. I wonder what it could be. Why... Just trying to figure out why it's like... Why it's kind of like slightly faded. Yeah, it's Ghost J. I'm just trying to figure out why that is. I just can't seem to see. Is there a setting that I'm not seeing? It's just it is a bit funny how my webcam. It's not because it can't be dirty, surely, is it? No, it's not because it's dirty. Ghost J. Woo! But yeah, this is what happens when one of your cameras shut off in the middle of a stream, right? At least, luckily we had a backup, because this would get even more awkward otherwise. Let me see if I can add maybe some sort of... No, maybe it's the chroma key. Maybe there's something with the chroma key. That's like... No. No, that... Nope, that's me disappearing. We don't want me to disappear even more. No. 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 Okay. Okay, this is funny. Oh, wait. Whoa. I think I got it. I think we got it. We're good. Okay, it was my chroma key, my green screen, and I was blurring into the background a bit. So, we are somewhat back. Okay. Alright. Okay, we're somewhat back. Okay. Guys, of course. Salami, I think it's the opacity. Yeah, I fixed it. It was actually on my chroma key, and it was an issue with the blending with the green screen. So this is definitely a nice twist to a stream. I need to figure out why my camera charger was not charging, because that has not happened. That's happened only one time in Miami. But it's very strange it's happening here, so I have to... That's something I'm going to have to figure out after the stream. So we'll worry about that a little bit later. But for now, we can continue. Let's go on to the next elite. Okay, I'm gonna make myself slightly smaller here, so we don't block the full game. So next we have our lovely elite friend, and with this elite friend, we're going to be, let's see. So he's going to buff himself every single go. So the best thing I can do realistically is just to do as much damage to him as possible. Now he gets more damage every time I use a skill, which doesn't really help me here. But at least this way, although it was a necessary evil that I had to give him that extra damage boost, but now it should help me in the long run. At least that's my thought. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this duplication potion. Now this is going to be used twice instead, for huge damage, killing him off. So that's what we like to see. Bottled Flame. Upon pickup, choose an attack. Start each combat with this card in your hand. Interesting. The next 2 non-boss chests you open contain 2 relics. Okay, that's good. Let's start every single battle with Iron Weave. That could be good. And we're also going to do Infernal Blade. Okay. Now we're going to heal ourselves again, because I'm very conscious that my health is a little bit too low. Now the opacity on the green screen, it might be still slightly off, you know, from what's needed. But look, there's only so much I can do, considering. So yeah, we'll just have to make do with this camera. It's not as powerful as my other one, unfortunately, of course. But desperate times call for desperate measures, people. Okay, so we started off here with a pretty interesting battle. There's lots of little slimes. I just debuffed them all. I'm going to try and figure out which one can I kill. I can kill one off straight away. Now the good thing about that is I have one less to deal with. Now they're going to do 11 damage, so they're going to do 4 damage directly to me. They're also making me weaker on my next attack, which is a bit meh. But look, what can you do? Now I have the option. I'm going to do 1 defend, and I'm going to kill 1 guy off. I'm just trying to think. Let's kill the little guy off in the back. So it's pretty much I'm just trying to wear down their numbers at this point. It's the best thing for me is just to wear down their numbers. I'm going to go for a drop kick, because that gives me an extra attack. And we are going to... We're going to give ourselves... Yeah. Let's do this. Perfect. So now we're going to fully defend against that attack. They're going to debuff me again. But they're down. Not a hard battle. It just takes a little bit of focus on what you want. You know, realistically, what do you want as your outcome here? Okay, so we're battling this elite again. Hey, Rainbow Gamer. Hope you're keeping well. Do you like a little bit of Slay the Spire? Because we are slaying the Spire right now. So, okay, the good thing here is that we have started off with some good attacks. So we're actually getting in maximum attacks more or less here during this fight. So we have 1 guy already down to low health, so that's good. The problem is now we're going to be playing a little bit... Ooh, deal 12 damage. This could be good. Can kill him off in almost 1 go. I'm going to play the long game with this one. I'm just going to give myself some more block. I'm going to take 9 damage though. I'm going to go for the drop kick. Then we're going to go for a big hit and end it at that. So pretty much sometimes I'm going to do my moves really quickly. Just to kind of get through them. But
I hate when I'm blocked for some actions here. I'm going to take a big hit now, which I'm not happy about, but look, it is what it is. At least I got one out. I'm just going to defend myself up. You got a new job, Rainbow? What's your new job? When did you start? And congratulations as well, by the way. Now, this is what I hate. When these unplayable cards all enter at the wrong time. Oh. All I need is one attack, just any attack. Yay! There we go. Okay, Incense Burner. So new relic. Every 6 turns I gain 1 intangible. Now that's really good, because every 6 turns the boss will only deal 1 damage to me. So if you get really lucky and if the boss is going to do a huge attack, that's going to be worth it. But then again, knowing how this game could be, he might defend on that turn and it's kind of wasted. So yeah. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random attacks. And I also get Fairy in a Bottle, so I gain 30% health if I was to die. Okay, 2 of my strikes. Okay, not exactly a card I would have wanted upgraded, but look, it is what it is. Let's go for Dual Wield. Now, the good news is we get to heal again, because I'm going to need all the health I can get for this particular boss. I started back in February. I'm a front counter clerk for State Court. Oh, okay, that sounds demanding, Rainbow. Do you have to file all the cases, or how does it work, or is it just pretty much Yeah, you tell me how it is instead of me guessing how it is. That actually might be nicer. Okay, so this is a boss, people. So this is the first boss in the game. Now, the thing here, he's going to do a gigantic attack, 27 attack, which looks very unfair. Now, if I can, how this boss goes, he goes into different phases. Now, if I can deliver 12 damage to him, he will change into defense mode. So pretty much how this boss works, anytime he goes into attack mode, he's going to do huge damage. So you have to get him as quick as possible back into defense mode to reset him. And when he's in defensive mode, then he's going to be still attacking you, but for a lot less. But you also get damage per turn as well. Now I can easily get him out of it, I think. Yes, I did. Easily got him out of it. Luckily, by the way. So now he has now reset essentially, so that's good news for myself. He's going to do only a small attack next, but still I have nothing to defend myself against that small attack. Now every time I attack him, while he's in defensive mode, I get a little bit of damage back because he has Sharp Hide. So I take 3 damage every single time I attack him. Now, if I have defense up, that will help, of course. So I'm just gonna have to get through some of his, I'm just gonna have to accept some of the bullets essentially. Yeah. So it's going to do only a little bit of damage there. Now, the thing is, he's now going to do a lot of damage this turn. And I have to get him down 40 damage. I have to do 40 damage. I'm not going to be able to do that this turn. So I'm going to have to take a big hit here, unfortunately. Nothing I can realistically do about this hit, which is a bit annoying. But I'm going to have to just, I'm just going to have to take it. Take one for the team. I can gain a little bit of block, but it's not exactly much help. I'm going to have 8 block here, so at least I only take 12 damage. Or so. Okay, that was a nice... Okay, I turned that just at the right time, so that's good. So pretty much... He's back into defensive mode now, and now he's going sharpening himself up again, getting himself ready for the next big hit. Now I'm going to slightly defend myself, because I need to be careful of my health at the same time. I could attack him, but no, I'm being very careful here. Now this could come back and bite me in the ass. That's the thing. Now I'm gonna get hit a lot here. There's no way that I can get around this hit. This is really a pain. I'm not too sure how to proceed with this. So I can do 16. I could do 8. I can do 24 damage to him. But I'm going to get a lot back. Oh, nasty. I don't think there's a way I can do this without... Now, if I die, I get 30% of my health back. So it's kind of a necessary evil. But I'd rather not use that. I'll do... I might do... Okay, he's going to hit me for 16. Plus 3, so 19. I'll have 2 health left. Okay, let's do it. Let's see if my math... Oh yeah, and I forgot the 3 extra. Okay. Okay, this is where it gets more nasty again. So, I'm not going to be able to kill him off in that time, so I'm going to have to get a bit of defense in this. He's going to do a big attack on the next one. Okay. Okay, I'm going to have to use my fairy. Got it. Woohoo! Okay, that was a close call. Now, wait, that was a bit of a close one. Now I'm doing this on Ascension 5, so I have a lot more debuffs and stuff to deal with. The bosses are actually harder than normal as well. So I have like a difficulty debuff essentially on me. Let's see, what will I pick? Ooh, deal 5 damage, heal all unblocked. That could be good. Double tap is really nice. Immolate, oh, that's a powerful... It is powerful, but is it worth it? It could be. I'll take Immolate, I like it. Uh-oh. I pressed triangle instead of circle. I can go back, right? No? I can't go back? No way! I pressed triangle instead? Ah, fuck. I just skipped the boss chest? Usually you can press circle and you go back, but I guess since it's a new act you can't. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, this run is officially wasted. This fun is officially wasted. Okay, let me check the chat there. Rainbow, you said I review documents for completion, charge the filing fees, and send paperwork on to the next steps. Essentially, I have to be familiar with all types of cases to make sure filings are complete. Break is almost over though. No! Okay, Rainbow, take it easy, my good man. And enjoy the rest of your break. And congratulations on the new job as well. Kick as me, I started playing this because of your YouTube video and I'm loving it. Already spent hours playing it. Kick as me, I'm glad my YouTube video helped influence your gaming decision. And yeah, wise me, I made a big boo-boo. That was a big boo-boo on my part. Oh man, I'm actually... My run is wasted. There's no point in continuing this run because it's scuffed. That boss relic is literally like, it can be game changing. Now I could try, but I just think it's like that boss relic could have been huge. Look, let's just let the show go on. The show must go on. I'm really pissed off that I can't go back. That's a little, because I just pressed, I was leaning over and I pressed triangle by an accident. They shouldn't allow you to skip boss chests. Like, who skips a fucking boss chest? Me, obviously. Pretty much the game is like, you already have too much chest. You're not allowed to get more chest. That's a bad one. Guys, I just skipped the boss chest by a complete mistake. Not happy. I'm really not happy about this one. Okay, the show must go on. I'm going to be at a huge disadvantage now, though. It's not going to be pretty. Not going to be pretty. But let's just continue and just see how this run will go. I'm not confident, but who knows? Who knows? It could all work out in the end. Maybe. Okay, so this guy has very low health, but he constantly gives himself a lot of block, which is a pain in the ass. Now, I'm just trying to run through his... I'm just essentially trying to run through some of his block there and some of his debuff power. Oh, now he's going to hit me for... I hate this guy. He can go so easy or he can go so goddamn hard. The thing is that he keeps increasing his block. But, oh, that was a nice hit. Oh, that was a sexy hit. I need 1 health to get him off, though. No! Oh, he survives with 2 health? Fuck you. Ah, and now he gives himself a 15 block. Of course you do. Of course you do. Now, if you play this game, guys, sometimes you'll literally get those type of situations where there's, you know, they'll survive by the skin of their teeth. And with that, and yeah, it's just fun. You know what? I've never actually tried to get this, to do this event, because what happens is you lose 24 max health. That's crazy. But you heal every attack for your strikes. I never do it because it's just so much health, but maybe I'm making a big mistake with those type of ones. I'm not sure. Actually, I done a boo-boo there. I should have actually done bash and then done the other one. Ah well. Ah well. So I'm just doing a huge... Oh no! Damn it, I think... Oh wait. Okay. Wait. Okay, I'm fine. If he was to attack there, that would have been annoying. Oh, ooh, okay. I was going to say... This is the annoying thing. I had nothing but defense here, but he had nothing going on, so that's okay. I would have been like, the game's cheating. I'm very much like that. It's like, the game's cheating. There we go. Ooh, okay. Fire breathing. That could be really good. Now, there's some enemies this card is overpowered on. Because, like, those elites that I fought before, that they constantly kept giving me status cards, it would have killed them off so easily. It's a very interesting card, but it's very specific. I might use it, though. Warcry, draw 2 cards. Oh, that's also great. See, this was what I love about the game as well. You get to, you know, you have to choose. These are 2 really interesting cards. This could go amazing. But this is good in all circumstances. This is just good sometimes. Some fights it's incredibly powerful on. Yohei has to go. Do not worry at all, Yohei. Sleep well. I'm going to go for Warcry. I'll see you on the next stream, Yohei. The good thing is now that I have my computer back, I'll be able to stream more regularly now. So that's, that's going to be good. That's going to be good. Okay, what I like to do with this particular enemy is I like to try and kill off the healer in the background as quick as possible. The annoying thing is that both of these, every time you fight these, their starting turn is different. So sometimes it might be 2 attacks. Another one, it might be 2 defends or 1 attack. This was 2 attacks, and there's nothing you can realistically do when 2 enemies are going to attack you on the same go. It's, it's a bit unfair. Oh, and he survives with 1 health? Damn you. But at least they're not going to be able to hurt me. He heals. Of course you healed. Of course you did. At least I killed him on this turn. Okay, so we're going to debuff this guy so he doesn't do as much damage because I do need to defend against him. There was no point attacking him there because he had a 15 block shield up. It's realistically, as I said, no, there's no point. What I'm going to do is attack again. It's not, yeah, I might get something. No. See, that's the thing. It's like when you look at your draw pile, this is your draw pile. So these are going to be the next cards you're going to potentially get. The problem is you don't know which one it is because it's not exactly start. Like if it was like this, I know it's going to be a strike next. That'd be good, but I don't think it works like that. I'm going to actually double check that in a minute. Is it going to be strike, perfecta strike, twin strike? I don't think it works like that though. Now the problem is, oh wait, no, okay, so defend, drop kick, anger. Okay, let's see if that's going to be the next one. I didn't think it worked like that, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, he's going to do a huge attack. See, that's one of the things I hate with this game, is he's going to do a huge attack and there's nothing I can do about it. Because I have no defensive cards. It's just, you know? And then on the next turn, he's going to probably defend and I'll get all the defensive... it's just how it is. Ugh. Okay, at least he went down that turn, so that's good. Okay, I love my pommel strike. Ooh, add a random card. Draw 2 cards. I like this one better. Now, as I said, I'm not happy with this run because I made a gigantic mistake. A complete whoopsie that I skipped the boss chest, and this could be hugely, like, this is hugely influential on your run. So I'm not confident at all. So I know I'm not going to get far, realistically. But, meh, what can you do? So what we're going to do, if we can attack him 3 times, that bird will fall out of the air and he gets stunned, so he won't be able to do his attack, which is exactly as I wanted. I'm going to immolate them both. I can't really do anything else, so I'm just going to shield a permanent shield on me every turn, which is always good to have. Let me do my... Now, the reason I'm going to block here, you might be going, but why are you going to block here? There's no point. If I block this card called Clash, this can only work if I only have damaging attacks in my hand, and it does 18 damage. I could have just pretty much done 9 damage, so it's pretty much, it's a no-brainer. Now, the good news is that this next attack that he's going to do is pathetically weak, which is really good for me, obviously. Because now he dies. It's just nice when it flows, but it doesn't always flow. That's the problem. Whenever you draw a status card, draw 2 cards. Interesting. Now I'll go for the Iron Wave. Now I'm going to heal because I'm literally on my deathbed. I have so little health. I'm not happy with it, but what can I do? Now, this is going to be a huge risk. I'm going to go for an elite. Oh, of course it's Stabby Max Stab. Of course it is. Let's do the disarm. Now, disarm permanently weakens him, so it's actually, you know, it's a good card. Now, I'm gonna just do 2 Iron Weaves, which gives me just enough block to defend him. Now, the problem with this particular elite, he gains damage extremely fast. Very nastily. A very, very nasty guy. This turn, your next card is played twice. There's no way I'm going to survive that if I do that. Okay, what I'll do is I'll do a double shrug. So I gain 16. Ooh, that was actually a good choice. Because I got a free. I got a free hit. Free hits, we like free hits. We can do an immolate. Because, no, he's not vulnerable, so I won't get anything. He's not vulnerable, is he? No, it's only strength down. No. Let's do that. Let's get a big hit to him. Sometimes you just feel so helpless. You're like, come on, give me something I can use. This is what I hate. To do it, it did it again to me. Ugh, that's a big hit. Very, very nasty hit. All I can realistically do is debuff him. And try and take some of the damage. Nah. I'm not going to survive this encounter. No way. Oh, and of course I can't do the clash because the burn is here. Ah. And I enjoy. Oh, of course I did. Let's at least block it. Oh yes! That just at the end that came my way. I'm still very far off with this one. Okay, this is actually a very good one for bosses. Is that once your 7th turn passes, you deal 52 damage to everything. It's a, you know, it doesn't happen often. Maybe once on a boss fight or something, or maybe the odd elite fight. But it is a nasty relic when it happens. It is an interesting one. Whenever you use a potion, heal for 5. Is this Steam or Epic Games? Louis, this is over on PlayStation. This is on PlayStation. Let's go for play the top card of your draw pile. Exhausted. I don't even, yeah. Let's do that one, why not? Now, if you're just joining in, we're playing Slay the Spire. And I'm not confident with this run. A, because I'm about to die. And B, I skipped the boss chest by a complete accident because I mispressed my buttons. And the rest is history. Now, some really good relics. This bastard, I don't like this guy. This guy always confuses me. I never really know the best way to deal with this guy. Let's see. What can I do? What we'll do, we'll bash you, then we'll drop kick you, and then we'll give myself that. Nah, I'm not gonna survive. I knew it. There's nothing I could really do there. There's nothing I could have done there. TRX, welcome over on YouTube. Now, as I said, skipping that boss chest is definitely not a fun experience. That is literally awful. It's awful that you can't go back and, you know, like most things, if you press pass, you can do it again, but at the end of an act. It's my first time ever doing that. Never had that happen to me before. Never, ever. Okay, let's try again. Let's try another one. Let's try another random boss relic. Now, I love my starting relic because it's 6 health every single turn, and that's really, really good. But I love the random boss relics. I just love how they... You know what? Maybe if I decide to just... See, the thing is that there's so many good potential boss relics to start with, but you lose your starting relic. I hate that. It's a very nasty gamble. I find it so interesting though, so that's why I like to do it. What did I get? During boss and elite combats, gain 1 energy at the start of your turn. Oh, that's really good. That's one of the best ones you could probably get. That's one of the best ones you can get. So you permanently have 4 energy during bosses and elites, which, you know, they're quite often. So, you know, pretty good. But let's just see how I play. Let's see how the map looks. Okay, let's see what route we kind of like. I want something with at least two elites in it. Okay, this. Ooh, I could do 3 elites on that path, on this side path. This path, the closest to me, the one like practically behind me. This one goes up nicely up through elites. And has a couple of bonfires after each one. Let me check the far side. Also has a vendor. The far side. I could start through the middle though. No. Well, I could. I could go through this. Up here, get the vendor. Up to this one, hit the elite. Hit a second elite and hit the third elite. That could be good. I know it's very dangerous going against a lot of elites, but I also kind of like the danger. The question mark is an event tile. So the event tile could be anything. It could be a battle. It could be a beneficial buff or a debuff. You might lose something. Generally, you have to make a choice with them. It's just an interesting one. I generally like to skip them because you never know what you're going to get. But sometimes they're good. If you want to kind of be, you know, if you want to play more safe, sometimes go for them. It is an interesting choice. Okay, I'm going to go through that weird... But then again, if I do that, I get extra bonfire. If I stick on this path, I do elite... bonfire, elite, bonfire, elite, bonfire. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go with this path. Okay, so we're starting again with 2 slimes. Okay, this time none of them are attacking at the start, which is good news because that means I get rid of one of them at the start. Now I'm going to go a bit faster with the gameplay on this session. I'm still going to tell you exactly how I'm kind of thinking throughout it, but you know, for beginning fights, there's literally not much thought into it other than attack or defend. It's after the first couple of fights that's when it gets, you know, a bit more interesting. We're going to go for Pommel Strike because I can draw a new card. Drawing cards is really, really fun. Now, this guy, I don't like these enemies because if you don't have a lot of defense, like I don't here, for example, they get very nasty. And they also like to shield themselves. Okay, so the next turn he's going to shield himself. So I'm going to get in a lot of attack here. Can I kill him? Yes, I can. Good. Now, not too bad. Like having, you know, you want to keep your health as high as possible. Now you can see my health up on the top. Up here, you can see where my mouse is pointing to at the moment. So you can definitely, you know, you can definitely see how I'm kind of progressing. You want to keep your health up, you know, at a decent amount as much as possible. Choose a card in your discard pile and return to your hand. Ooh, that could be really good. Let's go for concept. I do not like True Glyph. Hey Jay, give us a flex. I'll think about it. Is my Stream Raiders ready, guys? Stream Raiders is ready! Stream Raiders is ready. Let's jump into Stream Raiders. It probably was ready like 10 minutes ago. Now, while we do that, I need to blow my nose, guys, because I'm getting stuffy all of a sudden. But bear with me. Okay, why are those noise effects still on? I thought I turned off the noise effects. And good job, guys, that we did it. Okay, not the sound effects weren't. The music was turned down, but not the sound effects. Okay. Okay, and congratulations to Trinox on getting 15 gold. Let's jump into the next battle, because you guys can get faster rewards. Now remember, if it's your first time playing Stream Raiders, it is a community-based game. You can play this with other streamers as well, in case they are streaming it. And the good thing about Stream Raiders is that every 5 minutes, it's a very simple browser game that you can play in the background, and every 5 minutes you can place down another unit. So join me by clicking on the link in your lovely chat box, and then we'll be able to play more Stream Raiders. Now, I'll give you a flex. I'll give you a flex. I'll give you a quick flex. But you know, redeeming with your channel points is always a good one. Okay, let's get back to trying another. What sort of games do I like to play or stream? I generally like to play challenging games, like, you know, games like Dark Souls and stuff like that. I love those type of games. Ah, that would have been amazing. Ah, I'm just short on the gold though first. This is like such a good starting turn to get. I love that one. Nasty. Anyway, I love to play games like Dark Souls, those type of games. I love challenging, so anything that requires a lot of reaction skills and patience and timing, I just love that. I literally just finished a game there earlier called Blasphemous. It was pretty good. It was a pretty good game. I know they're making a second one that's coming out in like 2 years or so. So I gathered a lot of footage while I played. So I'll definitely make a video on it eventually. But I do like my Dark Souls types games. Have I played Elden Ring? Oh yeah, I platinumed that, baby. I platinumed Elden Ring after, like, you know, very quickly after it came out. I was like, platinum trophy? Sure. Done. Yeah, I got through Elden Ring's trophies very quickly. And I had a huge pleasure in doing it as well. It was very obtainable. Some Dark Souls games make it really difficult to get them, but not this. This actually was really nice to me, which I'm very thankful for. But since I knew that the oh, actually, that's gonna be good. That's good. I thought I could have killed him one turn sooner, which I actually could have, but still, he didn't hurt me. I was thinking that when I was progressing through it, I got so many trophies very easily. When I looked into it, I was like, okay, this is very, very achievable compared to some of the other Souls games. So I definitely took up that mantle. Now with these big slimes, they will form little slimes after they lose half of their health. So now he's going to split apart into two smaller slimes. Now if you can time this just right, you can do some nice damage to these slimes. Now, at least I got one of them out there. I did have to take one hit, but well, what can you do? I'm still doing pretty decent on the health, bearing in mind that there is an elite right after this fight. Not too happy with the cards that I'm drawing, though. Not really happy with these selections. Now the good news is that since this is an elite fight, I gain 1 extra energy per turn, so instead of having 3 I have 4, so that can help nicely. I'm just trying to think, is there a way that I can kill him off and still defend some damage? So 9 plus... Oh no, that's... Now no. Well, I could do 9 plus 5 and then... No. There's no way of getting... Is there? Wait, if I... No, because that's not going to go through. 9 plus 8... 16... Actually, yeah. Got it. I literally had to do some math in my head there, guys. I was like, can I do this in the allotted amounts and still defend at least some of the damage? Because I'm trying to mitigate as much damage as I possibly as I possibly can. And, it's not that easy to mitigate damage sometimes. So, yeah, just one of those things. The same kind of is going to apply here. I'm trying to do maximum damage and mitigate how much damage I'm getting per turn. So if I can just take at least half of it, it's not the worst thing in the world. Oh, this would have been a really good play, but these cards stopped my last attack. This would have killed him outright. That's a pity. That is a big pity. But at least I got him this time. And it's annoying again, I had 2 spare energy there, but these dazed cards are taking up my slots, and this fight can get really nasty the longer it progresses, because you don't know when you're going to stop getting dazed all the time. I'm going to just do a full block on this one, because that means I'll have 2 turns to kill him. Because he always blocks and then does a daze attack, attack then daze, attack then daze, so you can kind of go around there. Let's see, Infernal Blade. Yeah, let's go for that one. Now I got a bonfire, a little bit of like Dark Souls. Let's rest at the bonfire. You have safety at the bonfires. Obtain the golden idol, but what's the trap? What's the... Okay. Oof. Actually, I'll do this one. Become cursed. This is the lesser of 2 evils here. Every time you play 10 attacks, gain 1... Okay, that's not bad, I guess. Obtain 75 gold, lose 11 health, lose 32 gold. I can't afford losing extra health. Okay, here comes an... Oh, I don't particularly like this bastard, but... Okay, so pretty much when you get him out of his sleeping state at the start of the go, he goes into 1 round of stun, and then he's going to start kicking the shit out of you. So, this is literally a battle, like a race to the finish. It's a very nasty little battle. Very quickly over, but he does so much damage in such a short space of time. What I'm going to do, I'm going to play very smart here. Got ya. Whenever you enter a shop, heal 15. That's actually really good for what I need right now. Another bonfire, that means more healing, because I need as much healing as I can. I'm going to go in for the 3rd elite. I like this elite. Now, this elite is amazing if you start off with a lot of attack power at the start of your go. He's going to do a big hit. Nothing I can realistically do here. But... Okay, wait. I can do 14 damage and gain 10 block. Yeah, that's all I can do, right? Oh, but what if I... Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take one for the team. Yeah. I can only block once. Yeah, I was going to... No matter what I did, I had to take damage. I just tried to mitigate what I could. Potions always appear in combat rewards. Very nice. Ooh, Corruption is an amazing card later on. It might be too early for it, but I'll take my chances with it. It's kind of a bit of a waste of a card at the start, though. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go through this. I'm going to do another this, then I'm going to do another this. Now, this guy is a looter, so every time he attacks you, he takes 15 gold. Now, he'll try and run away towards the end of the fight as well, which makes him particularly annoying. Well, because he takes your gold. So killing him as fast as possible is the best way through. Now, he was going to shield there, and then he was going to run after that. But I stopped it. Sleep well, Louis. Now I'm going to do one final heal. My health is... it's not the best, not the worst. Now, we're fighting the same boss as we did before. Now, I'm going to play Corruption at... Oof. Yeah, there's nothing else I can realistically do here. Yeah. Now, the good thing is Corruption there, but I didn't like the timing of it. It would have been better later on. Because I have no defense here. This is the annoying thing. I have no defense here. Fuck you, game. There's nothing I can do, really. Can I? I'll drink one. All I can do is try and get some damage mitigation. That's a huge help. Okay, bit of a gamble, that particular one. The good news is that I got a good bit of defense on this particular one. He'll get me for 6. Yeah. This is gonna be a very close fight if it's possible. I don't know if it's possible to win. Not with the... Oh no, not with these cards. No. This is a game over. There's no way you can win with these cards. There's literally nothing I can do. If I attack him, he hits me for 3, then plus 12, and then it's game over anyway. I'll just have to end my turn. Just thinking in my head, I don't see a way around this. Like, it's impossible. Because I don't have any defense. Like, literally, if I hit him once, I'm dead. There's no way you can get... And there's nothing here that gives me defense. You bastard. It's one of those situations where literally... It's like... There's no way around this. It's just how this game works. If I had some defense, it would be great, but there's literally nothing. So I just have to take it and just die. Yeah. Oh well. It's not an easy game. Now remember, I'm doing this on a harder mode as well, so all the enemies are harder, all the elites are harder, all the bosses are harder. I also heal for less. So there's lots of factors going up against me, so it's not an easy. Yeah, I'm making it harder for myself. Let's play, just some run. Yeah, chaos, exactly. Some runs can be just like that. It is very fun, Samuel. It is a very fun game, but some runs, unfortunately, are just like that. There's not really much you can do. especially when you're playing on like higher ascensions and stuff. Now I know there's other characters, and you're like, why don't you play another characters? That I'm not, I'm not. I think I got really lucky. Now the defect can be a very. I'm actually going to play the defect. I'm going to do one ascension as a defect. I haven't done the ascension. I haven't played the defect with the ascensions on. So I'm going to try the first ascension. Now the defect is a very interesting. I don't have much experience with him. I only finished the game one time with him, but he's very interesting in how he plays. It's a very different combat style. I like him, but I also don't. It's one of those things. But it's just for you guys, so you see something different on your screen, and in case you've never seen the defect before. So pretty much he's going to gain orbs, and it's all about balancing the orbs and just clever activation of these orbs. I'll explain it more as it goes on. Now I'm always, these are the basic two options you have if you haven't got past the first boss on this particular character, at least on the ascension and stuff. So you can have like 3 combats with 1 health enemies, but they're usually easy enough combats, or you can have 7 health. I think 7 health is better in the long run. I think it is just better in the long run. Because like 3 battles, like the first 3 battles typically are like, they're very straightforward. So now's always the fun part, planning your route. Which way are we going? There's a lot of elites in this particular one. It looks like there's a lot of elites. Pretty much no matter what route I'm going, there's going to be multiple of them. I'm just trying to see what the best way for me maybe is. If I come up the middle, I think if I come up the middle, up this route here, hit this elite, hit the second elite. Ooh, then that's 3 elites without a heal. No, that's bad. What if I come up this road again? Instead of going for the lead, I do the... No, I don't want to do the heal that fast, though. How will we do this? Okay. How about we go up this middle path. We take the heal elite. Will I go for a second elite, third elite? Or will I just go for 2 elites? Let's play... and there's lots of bonfire. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Let's go up the middle to this bonfire. This is my checkpoint. No, I didn't... No, not that bonfire. Did I say that bonfire? No, not that bonfire. Up to here. Then go to this bonfire. And go up that path. Okay, yeah. Alright. Okay, that's my route. That's my route. First ascension for this character. Yeah, Drakami. I only finished this. Finished this guy once. That was normal, and that was the ending Act 4. When you fight the real final boss. I only played this guy once. So this guy is still a conundrum to me. I don't have experience really with him, so that's why this is going to be a good learning experience for me. I've pretty much Ironclad is my best character so far, and I just had fun with him. The Silent is very interesting too. I really liked, and I haven't properly given the Watcher any attention. I just don't like her. I tried playing as her, and I was like, I really don't like this gameplay. But, yeah, we'll see. Okay, let's firstly block. Let's channel a lightning. And we can only strike. So when I channel an element, I'm going to gain an orb above my head. Now, as you can see, there's 2 yellow orbs, which are lightning orbs, okay? So these lightning orbs, at the end of their turn, they do 3 damage to the opponent. So once I end my turn, it's 3 plus 3 onto the enemy. Now, if I evoke them, they will do instantly their damage. And as you can see here, it's 8 damage. Now my evoke skill does it 2 times, so it would be 16 damage on this orb. Or I can choose to keep it, and then I know that there's going to be 6 damage every turn. So it's just a bit of a... It's one of those kind of things where you have to kind of go, what do I want? What do I want? Now, I can't really do much this turn other than defend. He's not going to attack this next turn. He's just going to buff himself, getting more damage. So, yeah, just attack him. Now, at the end of my turn, I do my 3 damage. So now he has very little health. He gains a little bit of a shield. I can evoke this and kill him, yeah. There we go. And there he goes. So, gain blah, add void to your discard pile. Void. Whenever this card is drawn, lose 1 energy. That's nasty. Now, later on in the game, that will be easy to avoid, but when I have very little cards, that wouldn't be good. Because I draw it more often, so... That could fuck me over in the long run. I wouldn't be happy with that. Deal 7 damage to a random enemy twice. That could be good. Deal 15 damage, reduce this card by 1 this combat. What? Ah, once I use it once, okay. Well, lots of times there's only 1 enemy, so this could actually be more damage in a way. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, let's see. Oh, of course, and then I get this one when I said, oh, this one won't bother, blah, blah, blah. Let's try and see. Ah, look, actually that's good, because although it was random, it actually hit the target I wanted it to hit, so that's good. Don't you love when that shit happens? And then, you just gotta love when it's just like instant win. Okay, Cold Snap. Ooh, I like Frost. So Frost is a very interesting skill. Consume, gain 2 focus, lose 1 orb slot. That's good. But later, when I can get lots of orb slots. Go for the eyes, deal 3 damage. If the enemy intends to attack, apply 1 weak. That could be interesting. But I like my channel Frost, because more defense. Now, the first time I actually won the game with this character, I pretty much had it set up that I had this gigantic defense. That it was almost like it was so difficult for the enemy to hurt me that I literally just kept adding my defense, just how my cards were. It just had this like almost unbeatable defense, and I just sit behind my defense and just chip away. That was, that can work, obviously. Some, enemies it wouldn't. But it's definitely a viable strategy, the Frost build. But see, when I'm talking about builds, it really depends on what cards you're going to get. Like, you don't know what cards you're going to get. So, you have to kind of change your build you can't just be like, this is the only build I'm going to play, because you might be able to get that one. Evoke your next orb. Channel the orb that was just evoked. That's a good one. Ooh, Storm is also good. I like that one too. Can I get both of them? I can get both of them. Remove all block from the enemy? Interesting. That could be a very interesting card. You remove all the block and then you hit them. That could be amazing against the first boss, actually. It's a very... I'll do that one, yeah. I can only do 2, so... Deal 9 damage, put the next card you play this turn on top of your draw pile. That could be really good. See how I'm doing? It's like, that could be... That's the problem with this fucking game. Okay, I'll go for the block. If I'm lucky, I'll get that one next. Okay, remove a card from your deck. Lose 7 health. No. Gain 50 to 80 gold. Yeah. Let's get some gold. Why not? Gold can be nice. Fill my coffers. Okay, so we're starting off. I draw my lovely block card, but it doesn't do anything. So I'm going to be able to get out one. Actually, if I do this, can he? Will it still attack him? Ah, so it still attacks him even if he has no block. Okay, that's good. Yeah, when it adds up, this build can be so fun. Gain 7 block next turn. Gain channel. I don't like plasma. I don't know, Drakami or anyone else that plays it. I don't like plasma. Like obviously plasma is really cool because you gain energy, but there's just something about I just haven't, in my experience so far, enjoyed plasma. Now it is good obviously because you're going to gain constantly 1 energy while it's there. But it's so easy to evoke it later on that it's kind of meh. So I'm not sure. It's good. I'll go for charge battery. Yeah, I'm having fun, Samuel. Definitely having fun. Just thinking and thinking ahead. Now that was actually nice because it's random which one it attacks and actually attacked the one I wanted it to attack, so that was awesome. Now if I do a melter, attack him again and attack him again. Perfect, that lined up beautifully the way I wanted it. Gain blah for every 4 cards in your draw pile. That will be really good later on. That would be really good later on. But there's another Channel Frost. I really like Cold Snap. I'm gonna go for Cold Snap. Oh, I actually don't need this heal. I don't need the heal. For once, I actually don't need the heal. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to upgrade a card. So you have a choice between healing and upgrading a card. I'm just going to have to check what is good for upgrading. So 9 damage, 1 frost, no. Melter, no. Charge, I mean, gain 10 block, no. There's not really any good ones, is there? It's just taking them off 0. No. There's not really a really good one to increase here, is there? Like the Jewel Cast could be interesting, but I don't know. There's no really outstanding card that really I can see upgrading is a good idea. Now you can only upgrade a card once unless it has an effect that allows it to upgrade multiple times. But nearly every single card. I think there's a very few cards that can be upgraded more than once. But usually when you upgrade, it's usually like it will increase its stats some way. Great Thane says, I don't know any of the upgrades that make cards 0 are great. This one does make it 0. It could be really interesting. Having an extra lightning can be good. Jewel casting. I always like having extra. Evoke your next orb. Yeah, we'll go for this one. Because it's going to give me a spare orb as if it was like the zap anyway, so fuck it. Okay, so let's see, what do we have? We can go with a Cold Snap. We can start with extra block, extra on my next turn. And then do 1 attack maybe. Maybe start. But that's a double. Yeah. I'm just trying to think in my head. I'm like, okay, what's the best play coming up? Sometimes it's just so hard to figure out this stuff. Will I do block first or will I do... I'll do lightning and then block, maybe. Lightning, block. So I'm going to gain 2, 4. Yeah, and then do double. So at the end of every turn, when I have a Frost Orb, it's going to increase my block for me, so that's always good. He's doing big damage. It's really a kind of, it's just one of those bosses where you have to really just kind of think ahead because he does a lot of damage quickly. No, if I evoke that one, that would be a wasted evoke. Okay, great. So now I'm going to have much higher defense each turn, which isn't exactly a bad thing. It would be amazing if I could kill him off though this turn, but I don't see a way that I can. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to play the long game. I'm going to block, so I have 6 block, plus another 6, so that's 12. I can evoke. So now I have 11. So I have 11 plus 4. I have 15 block. I can fully negate that, yeah. Okay, let's try it again. Gotcha. See, playing the long game. So when he kind of works like that, this character can be so interesting. Whenever you would die, heal to 50% of your max HP instead. That's a good card. A good relic. I kind of like relics that are always in effect, but you know, I'll take it. Echo Form. The first card you play each turn is played twice. Ooh. There's a big cost to it though, but it's interesting. The first card you play each turn is played twice. Yeah. It is a big cost, but it's interesting. Okay, so we are going to heal. Are we going healing then another elite, or will we go to yeah? We'll heal then go for another elite. So I just got to max health. That's good. Stream Raiders is ready. Yep, I'll do Stream Raiders right after this fight. Okay, let's Jewel cast. Zap. Rip. Okay, not a bad opening move, considering that you have to kill him as quick as goddamn possible. The problem is that I have a lot of skills, and he gains damage per skill, which I don't like. I could play the long game again, but he will gain 2 strength. I could evoke this orb, and it will do 16 damage. Makes him die faster, but it will increase his health. Yeah, if I play this right, the next turn I could be in a very good position to kill him off in one go. Let's just hope I have a lot of damage. So I have 6, 12, 18 plus 3. Just slightly short, and he's going to do a huge hit on me. Wait. I'll have to channel these anyway, because I'll get extra defense. And yeah. Then I can just kill it off. Perfect. Alright, okay, Fossilized Helix. Prevent the first time you would lose HP each combat. That could be really good, especially when a boss is it just has one huge attack at the start and it's gonna be crazy. That could be a very good card. Okay, let's see. Channel 1 random orb. Random. Channel 1 frost for each enemy in combat. Ooh. Shuffle all your cards into your draw pile. Draw 4 cards. That's... Nah, we'll go for chill. Okay, let's do our Stream Raiders while it's ready. Whee! How are we looking? We are looking sexy on our Stream Raider battle. Looking pretty sexy. What do these crystals do? Oh, they gain you buffs. Oh, cool. Alright, here comes our sexy Stream Raiders. Also, okay, so we actually don't attack. Oh, okay, some of them are attacking them, I think. No. Okay, no, we don't attack them. Yeah, I'm actually not sure how this works. Okay, this guy up here, who's this lone? Trinox's archer just gets absolutely, goes on his own, just gets wiped out. Guys, stay with the group. Stay with the group. Staying with the group is a good way to survive, you know? Always a good way to survive, guys. How are we doing? Okay. Oof. This is getting a bit tricky, but I think we're doing okay. Okay, these guys are very buffed at the end. They're high level 20s. This is a bit nasty. Can we get our warriors ahead of our goddamn archers? No? Nasty. So these guys came from behind. Can we get them? Yeah. Awesome. That was a bit tricky. They actually came behind and flanked us. But not bad, not bad at all. Good job, everyone. Trinox, congratulations on your bomber scroll. And that's another level up. So if you're starting with me, you're getting level ups pretty much more or less at the same time I am. Now, it might change slightly if you're getting gems at different times than me, but you know, it's good. It's good. All right, let's do one big battle now. This is going to be another big battle. Lots of big level 20s here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring out my big boy. I'm going to bring out my legendary Dino. Now, since I got a quest complete as well, I'm going to also got an upgrade from my flag gnomes. I thought I got a quest complete, no? Oh, I did. Awesome. 5 Paladin Scrolls. Need to win one more battle, and we'll get 20 scrolls. That's good. That's good. Ooh, my Paladin's getting upgrade now as well. Woohoo! Ooh, that's nice health points, actually. 12 extra health points. Hey, Omega Hug. Hope you're keeping well, man. And Vodesk as well. Hey, hi, Jay. Damn, the twins are out tonight. They are out and they are fierce, my friend. They are out and they are fierce. I hope you're keeping well. Great thing. Chaos. I know, chaos, right? There's so much chaos going around here. Okay, I'm going to try... Let's dig up a random relic. This could be good, maybe. Normal enemy combats are no longer encountered in the event rooms, which is handy for this room. Ouch. 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 Oh my god. Why did I do so much damage to myself for that relic? I just put myself in from a great position to a shit one. Oh man, why did I do that? Well, it's a good one, but at the same time that was not worth it. I did a big boo-boo there. That was not worth it, Jamie. Okay, let's start off with some strong hits. That's all we can do. Some strong hits to start off with. Let's zap attack. And let's block. So I'll have the block against him this time, so that's good. Can we... That's why I was afraid of that. I won't have a good. Oh, actually, no. I'll have a good defense against him. So wait, it's 7 plus 2, 9, 11. Okay, 9, 11. Whoops. We could do a full. Yeah, let's do a full defense. Actually, that was overkill because I forgot they actually buffed me again. Whoops. There we go. At least I didn't lose a single bit of health that fight. That's good. Deal 24 damage if this kills an enemy. Gain a lot of lovely lovelies. That's good on AoE fights maybe. Gain block equal to the number of cards in your discard pile. That could be good later on. Yeah, let's do that. And let's heal. I literally went from like max health down to like half health. That's really shit. This is Slay the Spire, Ace Cab. So this is pretty much a card game roguelite. So you pretty much, it's like, you know, if you can think of cards like, you know, Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Hearthstone, those type of games, you know, this might look a bit familiar. If you've never seen those type of games, then this mightn't look so familiar. But I do explain it to the best of my ability while I'm going through it. Ooh, that's not a good one. Okay, let's do this. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get him down to half health in a good position. So I have to get him down to 70 health on my next turn. No. Because if I don't, he's going to do that damage to me. Oof. Of course, I'm going to slightly miss it. Of course. They couldn't give me the benefit of the doubt, no? Fuck. There's really no way around this one. He's gonna do nasty damage to me and there's no way around it. I could channel. He's not gonna break him out of it. I think the best thing I can do is just go for as much defense as possible. Okay, so it's only going to hit me for 18. Oh, wait! Wait a second. Don't... Ah, yes, the fossilized helix! I forgot about that! The first attack every battle doesn't hurt me. Oh my god, why did I forget? Okay, I have to remember that one, because I could have strategized with the echo form, and that would have been so good. Okay. Alright, okay. I'm trying to play this in a certain way that he'll get to 70 at a good time. But I don't seem to see it coming up. Because if I get him to 70 now, his next one will be big. I don't know. I think I could have waited a little bit longer, but getting them down to 58 health each, so pretty much they divide at the amount that you got them to. So that's, you know, it's a good way of doing it. Why WJ May, big muscle flexing, thank you for your subscription, much appreciated. Keeping the lights on during the stream, so big thank you for that. You get yourself a nice little unicorn badge next to your name, which will upgrade each subsequent subscription into the future. You also get more channel points, and you get to use our lovely unicorn emojis, so yay. Also, big muscle flexing welcome to Cosmitch as well. Missed that one a little while ago. And also to Louis as well. I'll have to get you on the next one. Guzgon, big muscle flexing, thank you also for your subscription. I don't know why my alerts weren't popping up. I think this screen just doesn't have alerts popping up because I fixed it a while ago. But Guzgon, if you're still here, thank you as well for your subscription. Much appreciated. Okay, so this is a good one because I just got a lot of block there, but I have way too much block right now. This was way more than I needed, and I could use it on this particular turn, but of course now I don't have it. What are the odds of that, huh? Okay, now I'm going to be able to split him again, so that's going to stop his attack from going through, which is good, of course. I'm just seeing, is there any... No, there's no way to stop him from... there's no... I was hoping that I'd be able to stop him before he hit me for that amount. But with the amount of slimes that I have, it's just no-go. Now with the slimes, all you can do is just exhaust them by pretty much just using them. There's not really much more you can do. So as you get the slimes, just try and get rid of them when you have a moment. See, now I'm overkilling with my defense. My defense is so high now. And now he's splitting again. So he keeps splitting down and down and down. But I can't get too confident either because I'm just about blocking him. I'm just slightly blocked. Ah, no! Okay, I got rid of one there, but look at this. This is what can happen. Nothing but slimes. Didn't draw any single beneficial card. But I got him. At least I got him. That's the main thing. Now I forgot, since I'm not on Ascension 5, I actually get my full heal at the end of this battle. I forgot that. So that's good. That's good. Put one card from your draw pile into your hand. That could be good. Then exhaust it. No, not exhaust it. Just put it in. Seek is a really good card. Yes, please. Okay, so here's my boss relics, which I didn't have the last time because I skipped them. So Ectoplasm, and now I have to choose one of 3 of these. So Ectoplasm, gain 1 energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer gain gold. Yeah. Gain energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer smith at rest sites. Or transform 3 cards randomly and upgrade them. I mean, not randomly, just... Well, you never know what they're going to transform to, so... Interesting, people. Interesting. What do you think? Like, gold is good for the shopkeepers, but I have a lot at the moment, but there's definitely 2 or 3 more shopkeepers I could go to. I think not smithing will be okay, because I'm usually needing my health anyway. Yeah, we'll go for not smithing. It's a bit safer, because I'll be healing more so I have no choice but to heal. Okay, so let's plan out our route here. So we want something with at least 1 shopkeeper. Is there any shopkeepers in this god? Okay, there's 1 shopkeeper way up here, and there's 1 shopkeeper at the beginning. There's no way I can branch over to get 2. No, I can only do 1 shop. I think shopping at the start is better because I have a lot of gold at the moment. So it's going to be this route. Okay, So if I continue up this side route, there's 1 monster, 2 monster, 3 monster. I can heal. Oh, there's 2 shops. Ooh, this could be interesting. This could be better. Then I have an elite with full health at that point. More, well, possibly. Then I have lots more health, if I wish. But then I only get 1 elite the whole run. Or I can see how. Okay, when I get here, I can see how my health is. If it's full, I can go here. But the shop is tempting. Damn it! Okay, well this is definitely the path I'm going to start with. How it's going to play out, unsure. We'll see. We'll see. That's all we can say. We will see. Oh yeah, and I forgot now actually that I have 1 extra energy every single beginning of combat, which is nice. My only problem is... Oh, actually no, that's good. Luckily I had my extra energy. I'm just... Okay, so I had 21 defense there. I'm just... That allows me to get away scot-free, which is good. Okay, he's going to defend because he's going to run after this attack. Ooh, this will be really good on the next attack though. Okay, we can go for the block, attack him to try and kill him a bit. We can do a seeker to... no, the seeker will do... Well, yeah, we can seeker so I can do another attack. I'm gonna try and get him as low as possible. So he's going to run away at the end of this turn. That's why I'm trying to kill him. But nope, of course I don't get any goddamn. I don't get any attack cards. How bloody fantastic! At least I got 1 of them, so at least I got some of my gold back. So every turn they were taking my gold, and what they do is they do about 3 attacks, then they defend, then they run. So you have very limited time to kill them. At least I got 1 of them, so I didn't lose much gold. I lost a little bit, but not too much, I guess. But still a bit of a pain. Yeah. Okay, what do we have here? Steam Barrier. Gain 6 block, decrease this card's block by 1. Sweeping Beam, deal 9 to all enemies, draw 1 card, gain 2 orb slots. Ooh, that's really nice. Let's gain some orb slots, please. Okay, let's go into the shop and let's see what we got. What relics can we get first and foremost? Whenever an enemy dies, gain this and draw 1 card. Whenever you play a power card, heal 2 HP. Whenever you break an enemy's block, apply 2 vulnerable. That's only good if they block though, but not all enemies block. Defragment, 1 focus, rebound. I don't... Do I have any negative effects? No, so there's no point. I can't really see something that stands... Well, this could be really good with my defense, what I'm kind of doing. Yeah, we'll keep it at that. Now it's... You have to kind of play, think ahead, because you don't want to spend all your money in one shop. Like, literally, you don't want to do that. So I'm just trying to think, and think. He's gonna do 10 damage. So this guy, he just has really high defense, and he likes to apply more defense to him. So it can be a bit of a pain to get through his defenses at times. pretty good. He'll only give me 2 damage this time. I'm almost through his defense. But... oh, this would have been an amazing card. This Melter card, since he has so much block, it would have got rid of all of it. That would have been very sexy. Very sexy. But it didn't. Oh yeah, actually my lightning killed him off. Woohoo! See, this guy's so fun. I like him. It's fun when it works out. So chill, I can get another frost. Whenever you receive unblocked attack damage, channel 2 lightning. Interesting. Or I can go for a block build. We'll go for more chill. I'm going for a block build, so I'm literally trying to hide behind my defenses. This is a cursed tome. I'm not going near it because it's going to sap me of all my fucking life. No goddamn way am I falling for that one. Again. Well, it's not necessarily falling for it, but it is at the same time. I'm still trying to get my head around this particular enemy. He confuses me because when he takes... okay, so Malleable, upon receiving attack damage, gain 3 block. Block gain increases as Malleable is triggered. Resets to 3 at the start of your turn. The thing though is when you're attacking this guy, his attack will also then change at times. It's just... I don't understand this guy sometimes. But all I can do is pretty much defend to the best of my ability right now. I'm gonna take some damage, but what can you do? Yeah, I hate that. I you know, he could have he could do nothing to me, and I couldn't do anything about it. So annoying when that happens. What does the seek? What do I have anything that I could seek? Echo form. Next block. There's the stack and the stack. Yeah, let's seek it and let's put stack. And let's go for zap, strike, block. Oh, that's a sexy move. It's all math, kids. It's all math. This game is all about math. Don't skip math class. Listen to your teachers. See how my defense is all adding up every single go? Just when this build works the way you want it to work, it's so sexy. You just have constant blocking. When you get into the rhythm, and then you just slowly chip down their health. Hologram. Gain 3 block, put a card from your discard pile into your hand. That could be a very interesting card. Equilibrium. Gain 13 block and retain your hand this turn. So when you retain your hand, it stops it from being discarded. So if you have a particular card that you didn't want to use, it's nice. Gain 3 block, put a card into your hand. But that could be good. I could get a quick orb faster, maybe. Yeah, let's go for hologram. Oh, but nah, let's go for hologram. This is what this game does to me. Makes me second guess things. Okay, I'm back to almost full health, just slightly off full health, so that's good. Now back into the shop. Hopefully there'll be something sexy for me here. Whenever you have no cards in your hand during your turn, draw a card. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. Hello world. At the start of your turn, add a random common card into your hand. A random card. Deal 4 damage for each channeled orb. That can be really good when you have lots of orbs later on in the game. Deal 2 damage if the enemy intends to attack, apply 1 weak. Could be good because it's lower 25 damage, 25% damage. Let's do a barrage. I already have a recursion though. I don't think I need to do 2. But that will give me my... That'll give me my charges up faster. Yeah. I'm just literally there just thinking to myself. That's what this game is. You sit back and you just think. You just have to think it out. Now this elite is very goddamn nasty. I do not like this elite. It is a bitch. I do not like him, as I said. I can take out 1 gremlin, so at least it's 5 less damage. It does a little bit less damage to me. What is that effect? Upon receiving damage, gain 1 attack. So he's going to keep calling in extra minions every, you know, quite a lot into the fight. Put 1 discard. The thing is though, is that if I use that, I don't get a... Yeah. I hate ending my turn with energy. It's just a waste of a turn. Because then you know when he comes back, he's gonna have like full, you know, he's gonna have like full health or whatever, you know. Whenever the lovely enemies come. I'm just trying to, I'm trying to get my build working, but it's just at a fragile state in this battle. He's going to try and buff them all, but I'm getting rid of them. Yeah. This is what I'm on about. You have so much energy at the end of your turn, and you can't do a single thing. I have a lot of block coming up, which is great. But I have so much block. Look. I have 44 block now, and I can't do a single thing. I can't do a single thing. By the way, Jay, there's some kind of box over your character. A box on my character? Oh yeah, that's Salami. That's I have to fix that for the next for next stream. But that pretty much is my chat box. I'm trying to make the background of the chat. I'm trying to figure out is it how to get rid of it. It's the chat box. But I'm trying to figure out how can I reduce the coloring of it. I'm just trying to figure out how. I'm gonna try. Yeah, I see. I don't think I can do it while I'm on this. Because I'm not sure, is it like the chat background or is it the message background? I think it's the chat background. I'm gonna try chat background and see does that actually work, and if it doesn't, then we'll fix it for next time. But yeah, it is just the chat box. I'm gonna get that fixed properly for the next stream. Because I'm still trying to work on this new chat box. What do you mean it could be both? Like I could just put the chat over here, but like, you know. But I also noticed that there's a double of the chat as well, so it's something that I'm going to fix before the next stream. So, you know, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay, so they're going to do a lot the next turn. And this is where it gets a bit nasty. So he's going to do 24 damage. And I don't know what to do with him. What I could do is I could do Seeker. I could do a Melter. And I can... I'm just trying to figure out a way that I can just do a little bit. Oh, nice. That almost will cover it. Almost. I'd only lose 3 there. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. The thing is that I can't... I'm just trying to figure out a way that I can do as much damage as I can, but I can't. Because I have so much defense. And he just keeps adding up more and more minions. It's funny, really. It is funny. Like, he can't get through my defenses, pretty much. At least at the moment he can't. Or else he'll just about, like, take out a little bit, but... You know. Oh, that's a nice hit off him there. I just need to take down his health. Just very, very slow. Very slow. Okay, he's not going to attack in the next go. And now I'm at a state where I can't, like, all I can do is defend. Again, all I can do is defend. Hey, Broad Bro. Hope you're keeping well. Like, his damage is getting higher every time. So much so that, like, I just can't seem to get through. Yeah, I just can't seem to, like, get through. Almost there. We're almost there to the finish line. Yay, finally. But he done a huge attack at the end, which I'm not happy about. Enemies in elite combats have 25% less HP. Well, that's good. Meteor Strike. Channel 3 5? I don't even have 5. How am I going to be able to do that one? Do I have a card that reduces this? That and Echo Form would be cool, but I can't even do 5. That sounds like an amazing card, but there's no way that I can actually use it because it's too much, unless I get something later that reduces it or makes it 0, but I have nothing that does that at the moment. But that will be an amazing card, I think. Let's just do the bullseye. There's nothing really I can do there. Oh, that's not a good... oh no, I don't like that relic. Don't like that relic. Stream Raiders is ready? Yep, I'll do Stream Raiders after this fight, no problem. Okay, let's see. What can we do this time? What can we do this time? I'm going to go straight in and I'm going to get my... Where is it? Capacitor. Not the best move, but kind of all what I could do at this time. I could use another... No, I won't do that yet. So I have really good defense starting up already, which I like, of course. But... Okay, just about surviving this one. Literally cannot do a single thing this turn. Literally nothing but defense. Look at this defense. 43 defense there. It's just nuts when it works so... Sometimes it works a little bit too good. I need to do some... Yeah, I just need to like do something. Look at this 48 defense. It's fucking stupid. I love it, but it's stupid. It's just wear and tear. Just slowly but surely getting him down. Got him. We got it. We got it. It's just slow. Go through it. Go through it. We'll do another rip and trip. Okay, let's do Stream Raiders. Let's do another Stream Raiders. While it's come up. Where is my Stream Raiders? There it is. No, that's not Stream Raiders. Where's my Stream Raiders? Oh, there it is. It was brought right down. It was minimized. Okay, let's do a Killing Fields for, let's say, midway. Okay, this is going to be a big battle. We have a nice big amount of people as well. So let's see how it goes. Good luck, people. Here we go. Charge! Let's see how this goes. Go, 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 go. Who's this crazy bastard? Who was that crazy? Cloudy King. That was a crazy move. Okay, stay behind, people. There's a lot of enemies here. Stay behind the tanks. The enemies are dropping nicely. We just need to keep them healed. Stay behind our lovely war bears. I like that people chose some war bears here. Very good idea. I like Trinox has a lot of archers here. Getsugai also has lots of archers here doing big damage. So good job, guys. Staying behind the tanks, staying nice and healthy. They can't get through our lovely tanks. Look at this Chaos and this lovely warrior as well. Just taking them all on. Bang, bang, down, and we win. Very, very, very good win. And congratulations to Gutsy, should I say, on 200 gold. Nice little bonus there for people. Let's jump into the next one. So once again, if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, guys, just click on that lovely link that is on your chat box right now, and you can join us for the next battle and bring in your big boys. I'm going to bring in my Cyber Mage, my legendary Cyber Mage, and we're going to go from there. Now, if you want to join in, once again, just click on that link. Feel free to upgrade your armies. Since it's during an event, it's a good time to be able to get some pretty fast units upgrades and stuff like that. And I'm getting ooh, I just got 20 archer scrolls from that quest. That's nice. So they definitely just got to level up anyway. Let's see now. Place 2 rogues. Okay. I have a little bit of the schniffles. One of my nostrils is blocked. I'm just like, why? How? Maybe I'm coming down with like a slight cold. Possible. Do I want to buy anything? No, I don't think so. No. Okay. Actually, with the what is it? Those crystals that we're getting. Okay, we got get your daily free crystal, by the way. Forgot that. Okay, so with the crystals, you can buy different chests. Now you can buy a water chest, a fire chest, earth chest, or ice chest. What's in these? You can get ice skins, which look pretty cool. Ice mage, ice rogue, and you can get a selection of scrolls and tokens. Ooh, an earth vampire. That looks... Oh, those earths look really cool. They look really cool. Fire... Oh, fire balloon. Oh my god, that looks like a Final Fantasy bomb. Oh, that's cool. Fire centurion. Oh, that's badass. That's fucking badass. Water. Yeah. They all look cool. They all look cool. Okay, I'm gonna try. This Centurion looks really cool. Do I even use Centurions that often? I don't know if I do. What level is my Centurions? That usually gives me a good idea of how much I usually play. You know, whatever level they're on. Where the hell is my Centurion? Ah, there it is. Level 9. Not too much, but he looks shit compared to what he could be. That's it. I'm enticed. I'm enticed by what I could get, what he could look like. I might play him more if he looks cool. I don't know, but I really like these ones too. What's my current musketeer skin actually? No, wrong one. Musketeer. Oh yeah, I like that musketeer one. I'm trying to pick something that I mightn't have a good one of, because there's, you know, the possibility that you might get that one, and then you know, just how it is. So much decisions, people. So much decisions when it just comes to playing this game. Okay. No, I won't go for the ice. The earth's pretty good. The Nah, let's stick with the fire. Let's just stick with fire. Okay, I got... Okay, some archer things. Okay, I'm getting lots of little... Okay, I got some monk. Come on, skin. One last chance. No. Ooh, I got a saint upgrade, though. At least the main thing is that I got coins that should give me a level. Yes, they got me another level. Oh, and they gave me 40 more, actually, so I can buy another one. Ooh, who is this? Fire Barbarian. Oh, that looks cool. I actually forgot to check the rewards out of this, actually. Out of just the quests alone. What is this? A Fire Orc skin. Oh, these elemental... It's kind of a pity that they started this when we couldn't play this. Well, maybe you guys might have been able to play this, but I couldn't. Because some of these skins look really cool. Of course, I never buy skins for money. I just get them for, you know, I just get them with the rewards. Ooh, 5 vampire scrolls. That was so worth it. I like my vampire. That's why it's worth it. Did he level? Oh, I think my vampire leveled up. Yes! Leveled up vampire. Ooh, we got so much extra health now. So good. Okay. So that's all of that for now. At least I got some scrolls. I might have got a skin, but I got lots of scrolls. And elemental tokens. So I'll level up on the next level faster. So that's, you know... Oh, I actually did. I actually got the level now. I got 10 more rogue scrolls. And I got the Fire Barbarian. Awesome. Okay, so I'm going to equip the Barbarian. Where is the Barbarian? I rarely ever use it, but now he looks so much better. I had actually, I had lots of different versions of him, and I never did. Ooh, a cyber one. Like, I have all these different characters, and like they have different skins, and I never noticed. Why did I not put this to a fucking unicorn? When did I get this unicorn war beast? When and why did I not know? Fuck's sake. Ooh, I like this mythic mage. Oh, I have actually all these and I never even knew. Jamie. That's bad. I'm going. Oh, I'm literally just changing all it. What the hell is this? I'm literally just changing them just because I can, if I can anyway. Because why not? We'll go for Chest Centurion. He looks like shit, but nah, we'll go for Nutcracker. He looks nicer. I'm literally just going through all these different characters and just being like, oh, this one looks different. Missing face rogue, what the hell is that? A punk paladin? Awesome. Okay, I'm thoroughly happy now. It's the little things, guys. It's the little things in life, okay? It's the little things. If you don't do the same as me, just doing this, I don't know. It's just the fun little things. Okay, we have a nice army popping up already. Trinox, WJ Mays, Carl Brogo, Chaos, Consider, Cloudy King, Mr. Slippy Stank as well, and Ice. So we have a nice army piling up. Now remember, every 5 minutes you can add to your army, okay? And as the time goes on, you're going to get more units, and every time we stream, we play this in the background, so you're guaranteed to keep coming back and getting level ups and, you know, progressing. And try and get your quests done too, because, you know, that's easy. Gold and stuff. Okay, so we get the heal up again. Damn, that doesn't really heal that much, did it? Okay, let's try this elite. Ugh, I hate these elites too. But oh well. The only good thing about this elite is that now it has 25% less health. Just due to my ability that I got. The only problem is they do a lot of damage right away and I have no way to avoid it. Because it takes a while for this build to kind of set up the way you want it to set up. So until then, well. Now it's setting up just a little bit. It's not there yet. But once we do, this will be an easy encounter. But we have to get there first. We're still far away from where we want it to be. I want 2 orb slots. Do the 2 orb slots. Oh no! I'm entangled. Oh no, that's really shitty timing. So entangled stops you from doing any attacks. That's such a joke. That's a shit ability. That is shit. I'm not impressed at that ability. Because it really put me in a really shit position now. At least my defense is up and ready. It just put me in a really bad position. Upon pickup, raise your max HP by 14. Ooh, okay. If you have no block, gain 11 block. Always nice. Gain 3 block. Put a card for me. This card in the hand. Yeah, go all the shields. Salami, are you taking fun? Are you taking enjoyment out of me dying? Okay, I need these fights to go easy as possible, but then I'm like, oh, not this fight. Because I'm just thinking of it and I'm like, this might not be what I want right now. Why? Ugh. Not happy. I'm not... What do you mean? That I don't have a single... This is shit. Look at these cards. Ooh, 2 chills. Luckily I used that swiftness. Thank God for that swiftness. That potion saved my ass. Now we should be on the... Now we should be like on the ball. Okay, now we have our defense stacking up. Oh my god, I have 2 dazed. Ugh. The defense is stacking up, but it's not going the way I want it to go. Look at it, and now, the time when I needed huge block, that's just a joke. The time I needed big block, and then it wouldn't give me big block. It's just, yeah, typical. Typical! My entire hand, completely full of dazed cards. Literally a completely wasted turn. Fuck this game sometimes. Fuck this game. Just how it is, I know, but still, eh. Polypup, Daddy J, I came back to watch the VOD of the story. I'm sorry, I was such a villain. Never bring your computer to me, ever. Well, Polypup, I'm glad you got a good, that you got a good laugh, out of that. It makes it all the better. It makes it all the better that you enjoyed it. Now, this guy can be a very good guy or a really shitty guy. Now, the reason for that is that this monster, he changes how much everything costs every turn. So you don't know how much some of your abilities are going to cost. And normally it could be a really great ability. Okay, what's this? This is 12. Oh wait, this is 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I do this, I block it. So this is going to be a very slow takedown, it seems. Now as you can see, I have my defense piling up again. So I have all these 4s, so I have a really good defense mounting up. But he's also getting, he's also getting a bit more chunky as well with what he's doing. So I have 4, how much do I have this time? 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. Okay, I can damage him. What is this underneath his name? I don't know. Ah, why can't I target him? Hello, there he goes. Receive 50% more damage from orbs next 5 turns. Oh, okay. So I should still be pretty okay here, right? The only problem is that these abilities are starting to cost stupid amounts. 22. So I have to be very... See, I have so little health that... That is enough, right? 8, 12, yeah, 24. What's that? Sophie at Drift. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Sophie. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Braz Wings. Hello, lovelies. Hello, Braz Wings. Hope you're keeping well. Oh my god, I felt so horrible. Polypup, that's because you decided to... you decided to, you know... yeah, you decided to play my little game, and that's what happens. The moral of the story is, never do anything like that. Never play with anything. Okay, we're getting so close to killing him. It's a slow burn. Oh, this is the kill. Yes, I love that ability. Only when it goes off at the right time, though. Oh, yeah, more cold snaps. Give me more cold snaps. Now I get my heal, my desperate heal. I only have like half health, though. I'm not particularly impressed. Oh, the Corruptor, he gains so much damage. He's gonna probably burn through me before I can burn through him, though. And look at this. My cards are shit. Like, what is this? Ugh, what a shit start. So he's gonna summon his little minion gang. Now I have the ball starting to roll, but the problem is... he's gonna do a hell of a lot more damage than I can outdo. Yeah. It's a nasty hit. It's just timing. It's just timing. It's just like, oh, what can you do, you know? Okay, what's in my draw pile? What can I still do? Okay, I can channel one Frost. Where's the chill? I don't know if I can survive that. 5, 8, 11, 14, 17, 20. Oh, that's too high. That's what I'm on about. Slow burn. That starting turn I was not happy with. See, he's going to slowly just chip away. And of course, the turn that I'm going to be able to get a nice hit on him, I get all fucking shit cards. Well, not shit, but you know. At least I can't get damage this turn. That's the only upside. But it's not what I want. Because now he's going to bring down my defense. Not nice, mister. Not nice. He survived? Oh my god. Really? It's the next three turns are going to be just nasty. Ooh, at least I got rid of his goddamn stupid thing there. So And this minion is just keeps getting more powerful. Oh, here he comes with his massive blow. I was waiting for this. And there's nothing I can do about it, is there? Fucking nasty monster. It's just, my defense is just generally so good, but with that move that he did, it really just got through it. Oh, I should have done the auto full front. Oh, never mind. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to be able to outdo this. Just trying to think, but I can't seem to break through his goddamn defenses. Through his yeah, I just can't seem to get through him. Because any time that I can do damage to him, I get defense cards. This is where my defense is going against me. I'm like, yay, defense! And now it's like, oh god, defense. So it's just a slow burn. Just trying to figure this one out. It's like, now he got his extra minion in. Three, 6, 12. I don't think I can outdo him. So he's 24 plus 7, so he's 31. I have 13. I have 18, 21, 24, 27, 30. I could just do another block, but then I missed the chance to attack him. Yeah, I can't afford that damage though, too. Oof. I'm literally just outpacing that attack. Oh no, I have nothing to do with this time. I got the 2 stacks on the other one. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, that is just not fair. Not fair. Oh, just a block. Oh my god. This is fucking over. Oh my, and I have nothing but blocks again when I can attack him. This is such a frustrating battle. I can't attack him. I wish I had the okay, I got rid of his minions down there, but invite you to challenge. 27. I have no block whatsoever. I can do an evoke on that twice. That's all I can do. Oh, I'm just outlasting him. I'm literally just outlasting him each time. But now he's gonna probably summon his boys again. No. Oh, he's got strength up, and now he's gonna probably bring in his boys. This is shit. Do you know when you get into these like almost impossible like situations, there's just no really recourse. Ah, yeah, this is the game over time. This is the game over time. At least I did decent, but no, he got me, you bastard. Ah! A 2! Yeah, 2! Oh. It's just that I can't deal damage to him because the cards just come up at like shit times when I can actually attack him. It's so funny. Funny in a non-funny way. It's just block, 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 block. It's times like this when I wished I'd... oh, there's the melter. Yeah, what's this? 33? 50, it's going to be 53 damage. He's not letting me go because he gains damage each time. There's no way I can get rid of that. There's no way I can get rid of that one. Yeah, and there's nothing that will like... Yeah, and that's already used. Yeah, there's literally nothing you can do to withstand that amount of damage. No way. Yeah. Not bad, not bad. You bastard. Slow and steady, slow and steady. It was a long battle. I just, anytime that I could damage him, sometimes all my cards came up defense, and that was my issue. I couldn't do enough damage. Yeah, I just needed some different cards maybe or whatever. But yeah, it was, you know, it is what it is. It's all good. It's all good, my lovelies. It's all good. Actually, let me try the main screen. How is that with my webcam? I can't... Oh, my main cam is over there. No, I can't do that one because my webcam's on it. Because that's broken. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stay on the small camera because my other one's frozen still. And there's nothing I can do about it. But yeah. That was a long battle. That was a long battle. How long? Okay, our next battle for Stream Raiders is almost about to complete. So, if anyone is currently in the battle, you can definitely put in one more unit. For most people, you can still put in one more unit. So if you have time, put in one last unit for the final battle for tonight, and we'll leave it there then. It's just, it is a pity that my main camera went down. I'm gonna have to figure out why that's not properly charging. Maybe it's the lead is just slightly loose or something, I'm not sure, but I'll figure that out after this. But at least, the main thing is, I got in a lot of, for the first stream back after, you know, getting my computer back and knowing that I still have to put in the new processor next week when it comes, you know, getting the PC up more or less from scratch, reinstalling, getting my, you know, my OBS settings all back up and updating them and adding in some new features with more to come in the next couple of days when I have time to actually do it. I'm actually surprised at how smooth more or less the stream has been, considering all the technical difficulties before the stream went on. So I'm pretty, you know, for that alone, I'm pretty proud of myself. And thank you for the beginning, guys, as well, for people who were, you know, chiming in, letting me know if a few things were off. Now, of course, that little box and stuff up in the corner and the double chats and stuff like that, I'll get all that fixed before the next stream. Okay, so where are we got? Who are? Okay, these are enemies. Okay, so we're fighting the fire guys. Okay. What's this? An error occurred this battle and it can't continue. Would you like to see the battle results anyway? This may take a moment. What? I never had that happen before. This is the first time. Did anyone else play this game, Stream Raiders, on another streamer stream and they had this happen? I've never saw that battle error before. I wonder why that is. I'm just gonna turn off Slay the Spire. I'm just going checking this while I'm waiting for this battle. Okay, now the battle ended. Okay. That's very strange. And congratulations to Cloudy on getting some Flying Rogue Scrolls, Trinox on getting some Centurion Scrolls, and Consider on getting some Monk Scrolls as well. So that is the end of our Stream Raiders for this evening. We still have a few more days to play this, so if there's any other streamers that do play Stream Raiders, you can definitely jump in and continue playing it with them and level up your characters, which is the cool thing about this browser game. We'll be able to play another round of it on the next stream day, which will be on Sunday. Now, I will try, just because I'm back this week, I might be able to do another stream. Now, if I can't do a third stream this week, because normally I only do 2, but I would like a kind of a big grand return. But I think I'll wait until I get my new processor, and because then things will run even smoother. So makes sense. So maybe next week I'll do 3 streams instead. But we'll make it fun. But yes, so that's the end of our lovely Stream Raiders. Now, so some people were asking me, hey Rainbow, hope work went good. Now, some people were asking me while I was playing Slay the Spire, and when I was just talking in general, they were like, what kind of other games do you play? Now, the weird thing is that this Elden Ring, so I actually have now, some people will probably be like, Jay, you said you have 100% of the trophies in Elden Ring, and only down here you'll see 45%, so it looks like I'm lying. But I'm not lying, because what happened is that I was playing, when I got the trophy, the Platinum Trophy, I got it on the PS4 version. I had to play the PS4 version. So to prove, and I don't know why, but the trophy won't copy over to show it on the PS5 version. But just to prove that I have 100% of Elden Ring, okay? Just so there's no fucking, like, whatever, that I had the Platinum Trophy, okay? There it is, motherfuckers. So don't you come and be like, but you only have 45%. It's like, okay, I had issues, okay? I only had a PlayStation 4 for a while, and I couldn't get back to my PlayStation 5 for a while. So yes, I do have it. So there we go. Actually, when did I get this? I got this on the 24th of March. The game came out about a month before that, or something like that. I played the shit out of this game. I loved that. I loved it. I really want to actually play it on a stream sometime. I really loves it. Age Sarsaparilla seems sus. So basically, okay, what happened, guys, is I started playing Elden Ring on PlayStation 5. This is why it says 45%. So I actually had about 3/4 of the game, as in my first playthrough, done. Then I had to go on holidays, and I only had access to a PlayStation 4 when I was on holidays. And as a part of my work, YouTubing and getting content and all that together, I actually sat down and I replayed Elden Ring on the PlayStation 4 version. And I got through it all on the PlayStation 4 version. So that's what happened. Also today, I just got 100% on Blasphemous as well. I started Blasphemous like 3 days ago. Now, when I say 100%, I mean the in-game collectibles stuff, not all the achievements, because the achievements take maybe 2 or 3 runs to pretty much complete it. But I got the 100% achievement in completing the entire map, completing all the unlockable kind of stuff wherever it is. There it is. So that this is the one for Blasphemous, where it's like beat 100% of the game. So that's when I say 100%, I'm not saying I got the platinum, I'm just saying I got 100% of the game complete. So I got that earlier today. There's some nasty looking achievements in here, but most of them look very doable. Blasphemous is a pretty cool game. If you like Dark Souls, if you like Elden Ring and all that type of stuff, you most likely will enjoy Blasphemous, because it is pretty much a Metroid. Well, it's not so much, it is a Metroidvania, but it's not as much, I guess, platforming. There is platforming, but it's not as much as the combat, I suppose. But the combat, it's nothing like too crazy either, because it is a 2D and there's only so much you can do with kind of 2D, I guess. But it's very much like Hollow Knight, I guess. Hollow Knight Blasphemous. It's like Hollow Knight, but religious. And it's all about... And it is, you know, it's quite gruesome in ways. Lots of the executioning moves and stuff, it's quite blasphemous, actually. I downloaded a couple of other games I do want to check out eventually. You know what? I never got around to playing BioShock. And I feel... sad that I never did, so that's why I'm going doing it. Outer Wilds, I heard really good things about Outer Wilds, so I got that down as well. I had to go back to play Dark Cloud because that was my nostalgia, so I played Dark Cloud 1 and 2. Going to have videos on those eventually. And yeah, so like I have a nice selection, I like to think, of games that I do enjoy. I'm a huge fan of Final Fantasy, so you'll see a lot of Final Fantasy in my library. Outer Wilds is a great game, so Salami. Chaos says BioShock is a great playthrough, will be fun. Yeah, you know what? I think I could do this on stream because I never played it. WJ May likes Final Fantasy 12. Speaking of such, there it is. I never played the Zodiac version. I just downloaded it while it was there. I finished 10. I got, back in the day, I would have got all the stuff on it, but I've never played the remaster version. So like the updated graphics, that's going to be like maybe something I'm going to be able to play eventually down the line. Resident Evil, I'm a big fan of the Resident Evil series as well. Play these games. I played nearly all of the Resident Evils, outside of the shitty, you know, side ones like Revelations and all those stupid, like, blah. Yeah, just stupid ones. So there's just some games here that I just have to get around. Castlevania, of course, you gotta love a bit of Castlevania. Actually, Genshin Impact, they updated. They must have had like a million. They must have had like a million different updates since I last played this game. Well, maybe not a million, but a few anyway. But it looks pretty cool there, the art on it. Salami, are you still playing Genshin Impact pretty hardcore? Or are you like dropped down a bit? Another few games I love, of course, as I said, the Dark Souls series. Play all of these type of games. They're huge loves of mine. I'm so happy that I got Bloodborne. That was my first introduction to Souls, to the whole from soft, where kind of, games and stuff was just, yeah. Castlevania Shadow is pretty good. Neo's pretty much just another Souls-like as well. Gotta love a bit of South Park. These are fun games. They're very fun. These are turn-based, but there's just so much comedy in them. Worms, I don't even know why I have that. Oh wait, it was my little cousin who downloaded at Christmas. Let's get rid of that. I don't want to see that on my screen. I used to like the old Worms, but these are, yeah. Little Nightmares, some Assassin's Creed. You know what? I really, really wanted to get into Assassin's Creed. And I just couldn't. I think it's because I was playing quite a lot of kind of open world type games at the time, and then by the time I got to another one, which just happened to be was it Odyssey that I started with? I'm trying to remember, was it Odyssey or the other one that I started with? It's just when I got to this one, I was like, I'm so bored of open world games, and I took a nice break for a couple of months from them, and guess what happens then? Elden Ring. And what I love about Elden Ring versus, let's say, Assassin's Creed, you don't have like your whole screen full of like, go here, here's all these pop-ups, here's like all these points of interest, like here's all your missions and hand holding you on everything. That stuff really pisses me off. It's just boring to me. So yeah, I just never got into Assassin's Creed. I'll try my best to play it again eventually, but right now I just have no desire to play AC, unfortunately. They look stunning. They just seem bland, unfortunately, to me. Salt and Sanctuary, another one just came out, Salt and Sacrifice. I think it just came out the other day. So I have to definitely play that. Pretty much that's very similar to another Dark Souls type game, very similar to Blasphemous, Hollow Knight, another Metroidvania kind of thing, just not as much platforming. But apparently the sequel is very different from the first one, so that's going to be interesting. Persona 5, if anyone has played Persona 5, I'm sure you absolutely loved it. Persona 5 is just spectacular story. I think it took me like just over 140 hours to complete this version of it. And I don't regret it. It was great. It was great. It was really, really good. I really enjoyed Persona. Salami, well, the next patch is delayed now. Why is it delayed? Not hardcore, but I did slow down on the moment I played Elden. How is Elden Ring for you, Salami? How are you doing with it? Yeah, it is a great series. I have to play more of them. WJMA. Speaking of Elden hype, some people were trash talking Elden for not giving you the same kind of pop-ups like Assassin's Creed. Yes, exactly. Oh, 'cause COVID. Okay. See, people, because of companies like Ubisoft and stuff like that, they pretty much developed that formula, or else at least enhanced the formula of always wanting the player to do something. Like every couple of steps or so, you have to see something that makes you go, ooh, what's over there? What's over there? And on top of that, they just fill your screen with all these pop-ups, yada, yada, yada. And lots of other developers then started to just take that because that was the done thing. So lots of games, although they were, probably great and stuff, they all followed a lot of the same, that same tradition that Ubisoft, I guess, I would say pioneered in a way. Like they really, well, if they didn't pioneer it, they definitely really enhanced on it. And that's why lots of Ubisoft games now are just the same. They just feel the same, even though they might not be necessarily the same. So when Elden Ring came out and it literally was giving you as little help as possible, I was like, hallelujah, because that's exactly the shake up to the open world franchise that we need as gamers. So maybe developers now, due to the success of Elden Ring, developers will think twice about having like a million pop-ups on your screen, because you want to see the world. The world doesn't look as pretty when half of your screen is taken up by a world map, quest log, markers, things like that. Like, use your eyes and just go explore. There's just too much stuff on your screen. Now, for people who've been watching, this stream for quite a long time, Dark Pictures Anthology, these type of games, we played a couple of these on stream. We've had really great fun getting the crowd participating in them, and we had like marathons, like full game clears, and all that on this as well, just from start to finish, watching the story and just taking part. Absolutely. Of course, Final Fantasy VII Remake, why not? Last of Us Part 1 and Part 2, fantastic games. Part 2, story-wise, let me down in ways, but it was overall a emotional journey. Crash Bandicoot, gotta love the Crash Bandicoots. Demon Souls, of course, speaks for itself. Lots of more Resident Evils. Here we go with our Hollow Knight. More Dark Souls, of course. Me and Dark Souls. What the fuck is with me and Dark Souls? My favorite Resident Evil is Resident Evil 2. Anyone else like Resident Evil 2? We like a bit of Resident Evil 2. Medieval for the lols. Sekiro, very difficult game. I remember I have like 1 trophy from platinuming this, but literally it's a lot of grinding and I can't be asked. It's just to upgrade all your, you know, things to maximum, and I'm like, I know, I'm bored. I don't want to do that. Spyro, gotta love the Spyro trilogy. That was a fantastic, when that came out I was addicted, like just playing it. I was so happy. I went back to my childhood and I was just playing Spyro to death. I was just like, platinum. I would not move on from to the next Spyro game until I got all the trophies, and the trophies are pretty easy to get. So that's good. Spider-Man, that was a fantastic game. I didn't play the follow-up of it, but that was a fantastic game. Jack, back in the day, a bit of Jack, of course. God of War, can't wait for the sequel. Nier Automata. What can I say about Nier Automata? That game made me cry. And there's not that many games that can make me cry, but this game did. It's an emotional wreck. Now, it is fantastic. It's so different, but I did eventually get very bored of the combat. But how I had my combat set up, it was very boring, I guess. Anyway, it was very automatic. But the story and all that, it was just, yeah. I played it for the story. The combat was like just added on kind of thing. Doesn't mean there wasn't challenges in it, I just found the combat boring eventually because it's just how I had my character set up. But very emotional game, fantastic game. I'd urge anyone to play Nier Automata or Automata if you want to cry. And if you don't cry at this game, you're dead inside. As simple as that. Salami says, I made it to the ice region and stopped playing because my friend has projects to finish and I don't know where to go next because I got distracted a lot while playing. Well, Salami, you're very far into the game, so keep going. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, Elden Ring, it just throws you into all these, like, ooh, what's there? Ooh, I should do this. Yeah. WJ Mays, I screw around and explore too much in Elden Ring. I don't know if I'll ever finish. If not for my friends telling me where to go, I won't even reach Atlas, Plano. Spoilers allowed. And yeah, just, you know, just some classic games after that, Witcher and Ratchet and Clank and stuff like that. Anyway, I'm getting tired now. So yeah, like, I guess I have a nice selection of games. Now this one here, Alex the Kid, I literally was just on PS Now, which is getting changed very soon actually. And I just was scrolling through and I was like, Alex Kid. I was like, no way is that Alex Kid that I used to play on. What the hell was that device? It was like, I don't know, like the Famicom or whatever it's fucking called. It was like such an old console. I can't remember it now. I think it's called Famicom or something like that. In my cousin's house. And it was the hardest game I've ever played. I was like, you know what? I'm older now. I can, this will be, you know, much easier now that I'm not like 6 years old trying to play this. I can definitely do a good stab at this now. I played it for an hour and I think I only got to the second level. And then when you die, you have to restart all over again. And I was like, fuck this, and I never played it again. This is Dark Souls. Before Dark Souls. This game will make you die more than Dark Souls ever could. This is an unfair game. It's unfair in every freaking way possible. And so much so, I'm hiding it so I never have to see it again. It is absolute. If you ever play it, guys, if you ever want to punish yourself, go to PS Now, type in Alex Kidd, or go to the PlayStation 3 collection because it got like remastered or updated or whatever, even though the graphics are like from like the 80s or whatever it is. It's impossible. Well, it's not impossible, but I just don't have the patience. I literally have the patience for games like Elden Ring, where I could, or whatever, those type of games where I will die and die and die and die, and that's no problem. But at least those games are fair. Alex Kidd is not fair. You open up a box and you die. How? Because the game said so. It's just how it is. It's unfair, and I don't like it. There's probably there's probably a way to do it, and I just didn't figure it out. But I was like, you know what? I'm not 6 or 7 years old anymore. I don't want to play this shit. I want to go back and play something good. By the way, Jay, I killed the tree sentinel at the start of the game the moment I reached level 20, and my friends kept telling me, ignore it. Oh, good on you. Tree sentinel is definitely a pretty cool boss. You know, a lot of people will just see him and run to him the first moment they get, and yeah, they'll die in like, you know, no time at all. It's a fantastic fight. I think what I'm going to do actually sometime, I'm going to probably play Elden Ring like as a new game plus kind of thing. Just let me, you know, I'll have to think the best way through it. I'm a mage, so that was a hard fight. Yes, because he can fire back your spells at you if you know, if you don't, you know, get out at the right time. But yeah, there I am, level 168. By the time I finished it before level 168, but I was pretty high by the time I finished this goddamn game. Now, once again, this is getting the achievements as well. So this is getting platinum trophy level. And to be fair, getting all that done in like 83 hours or whatever, well, it actually would have been sooner than that, because I would have kept the game on, you know, on pause or whatever for a while every so often. But it's an amazing game, and if you're on PlayStation 5, it just loads up instantly. Now look at my fat bastard. Like, literally, this was the ending. This is how I ended the game, with this big fat, like, look at it. He's just a tanky bastard. He's just tanky. And look, he still does a mid roll. He still does mid roll. He's not doing a fat roll. He looks fat, but he's not fat. And look, the thing is like, let me just go out to I just want to show something, just to kind of put into perspective, okay? If I go to, now I don't want to give spoilers, so that's why I'm being very careful on where I go on the map. But if I just go to the first step here, okay, the beginning of the game, so it's not spoilers for anyone who mightn't have really seen anything yet. But if I go to the beginning of the game, look how much information is on my screen compared to, let's say, Assassin's Creed, which just, the reason why I'm saying that is because of, what happened, and of course, big spoiler right in front of me, but but we all knew that was happening. But look at how much stuff is on your screen in comparison to, let's say, Assassin's Creed, and nothing will pop up on your screen until you want to use something, you know? So nothing actually will pop up on your screen. Now, I went with a blood build. Now, you see here I have a little bit of a, if I wanted some range, I did a little bit of lightning as well, a little bit of faith. Very low faith, though. I actually can't even remember how to play this game. It's actually been a while. I'm actually just trying to remember how I fucking play. It's so surprising how something that I would have, like, literally had the reflexes of a cat, and now I can barely even remember how to get on the fucking horse. Yes! Hey, there's nothing wrong with Rivers of Blood. Ooh, what's this? I never saw this before. Oh, Golden Ring. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of Rivers of Blood, okay? This is how I completed the game the first time. I went to all 3 endings. So the first ending that I got was Rami. And then I pretty much saved it, loaded up my next file. So basically, guys, if you want to get the trophies nice and easy, get to the end of the game, beat the last boss, save it, put your save file on something else, like a USB, for example, a backup disk, finish, do the ending of your choice, let's say Rani's for me in this case, Now it's saved onto your PlayStation. Insert the USB, delete your save file, insert that save file. The trophy is still there. Complete the next ending of your choice. And then do the same thing, save that, blah, 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 blah. And then, well, the last one is a little bit harder to get. Do that one last. The chaos ending, do that last because you can't get any other ending if that one's active. So that's why I did that one last. So, nice and easy. In the same day, I did all 3 endings. The last one I just had to wait with because, the chaos. Yep, that's a different way of doing it. That's the smart way. See, it always works on these type of games. Like in Bloodborne, like you have to complete the game like 3 times, but realistically you don't. You just have to. See, back in the day, I did not know about this. It's not until I kind of started reading forums and stuff, and they were like, "Oh, all you have to do is just save your file, put it onto a USB, and load it up. Your trophy still remains." It's cheating in a way, but it's not cheating. I'm not going spending like, whatever, 60 plus hours every run through or whatever the hell it is just to get one goddamn achievement box. No way. No. As much as I loved this game and I thought it was absolutely fantastic, I just could not, for the life of me, there's nothing that would tell me, okay, Jamie, play 60 more hours just for this one achievement, and then do it again for the last ending. Just nope, no thank you. But yeah, guys, if you do get to the ending, save it, put it onto a backup USB, and provided you have the other endings earned or almost about to earn, then you are pretty much golden. But this is one of my favorite views in the entire game. This is one of my favorite views. It's absolutely gorgeous. And this is literally the second zone. Well, it's the second zone you should go to. And I remember when I first saw this area, I was like, oh my god, this is going to take forever. And then you see the castle way up in the background beyond the tree as well. It's just like, oh my god. It's just that imposing second area, like that castle over there, the academy, the Royal Academy. That's just, it just was so amazing just looking up on it being like, soon I'm going to be in there. Such a cool feeling. And the fact that you can go all the way up it, and right way through it and down into like the depths, it's amazing. And this area over here, this is really high mountain. You don't get there until towards the end of the game when you're helping Rani. It's the only way this will actually open. So this entire area is gated behind a quest. And on top of there is, well, an ending. A gigantic dragon boss, which you fight before. And then there's lots of normal dragons, and there's another jail up there as well, and some other stuff. So it's, it's pretty cool. But this area is just it's fantastic. But really like this area. I still want to fight all the bosses again just to get to Melania, since I saw my friend suffer while fighting her. Melania it's a good fight. Proudly smashed that bitch into the floor. At the start, I was like, okay, this is unfair. I remember the first time I saw Melania, okay? Literally, she finished her cutscene, being all like, dun dun dun, and then she starts with like a Sephiroth type of blade, like a gigantic goddamn sword, alright? And literally, I just took one step forward. She charged at me, did a combo, and I died. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, this is the most, you cannot die any faster. I literally took one step forward. I wonder if I still have that, because I saved all my boss fights. I saved. But yeah. OJ, would you believe if I said that I killed the first boss in the first try? Which is the first boss? As in, what's his name? Margoth. Like I was in the middle of writing my Elden Ring script because I wanted to make a review for this. Well, not a review as such. It's more like a review. It's kind of a bit late for a review, but in a way, I kind of wish I didn't go on holiday just so I could get all that stuff done. But this is such a fantastic game. But yeah, this is the armor that I finished it in. It's the most ugliest set of armor, I guess you could... Well, one of the most ugliest, if not the ugliest. And, I just wore it because of all the extra defense and stuff, and I kind of thought, oh, I might need this defense. And maybe it helped me in ways, but, like, this is Fashion Soul, so it's pretty much wear what you want. But the thing is, I have pretty much, like... I probably have, like, nearly every single armor in the entire game. I have so much different armors. Including Melania's and all that as well. Melania, whatever her name is. So we could definitely we could actually look like her. I actually probably would like to look like her, actually. I think it would... No, it's not the Kling Rod. I'm trying to remember... Oh, there it is. Melania's winged helm. That looks just... It looks so cool. The helmet looks so cool. And then it's like this big fat armor then at the end. I have to change this armor. It just looks too off. I'm forgetting the name of what Melania's armor is called. So if it actually falls under the name Melania's armor, I'll be very happy. Oh, there it is. Melania's armor, it does. Or Melania, whatever. I'm very happy now. Because that helped me so much. Because I cannot remember what the hell these are called. So at least they call it by what it actually is. So we gotta appreciate this. This is gonna look badass now. I'm gonna look like Melania. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know what type of boots she wore, though. I don't know. Well, she's from the Halig tree, so maybe something like the Halig tree or something? I can't remember what she wears. I'm just gonna... I don't know. I'm trying to... Haslo? Well, yeah. This kind of looks right. This kind of looks right. So now I am a male version of Melania. Pretty cool. And if memory serves me... Oh no, I don't have it equipped right now. But if memory serves me... I do have her blade as well. But I can't remember where it is. It's been such a while since I played this. There it goes. Hand of Melania. So this is pretty much like Sephiroth's goddamn blade. Like the length of it is just stupidly huge. It's gigantic. But now you can cosplay. You can cosplay as Melania. So if you want to be a bit of Melania, you know you can do it. Now, you see this attack here, Salami? This attack that I'm going to do? This is literally... Okay? This is literally a combo of hers that she does in the battle. You know, it's just nuts. And it's... There we go, that's the full combo. Imagine getting hit by that in the battle. And you think you're going to survive? Here we go again, just in case you want to see the full combo. Look how long. Wait, why didn't the full combo go? It's meant to go 3 times. No, 1, 2. Oh, maybe it's only 2. I thought it was 3. Oh, it's interesting. Maybe I have to press a certain button while doing it. It's been such a while. No, that's the explanation. How do you look at the she has something. I can't remember what it is. Guys, why can't I remember how to play this game? I cannot remember. Simple view, right view, switcher. Oh, how many gold? Okay, nah, it's fine, it's fine. It's all good. But yeah, this is if I want to cosplay as Melania. So I might start a new game and I might look like Melania. And maybe I'll just use her sword as well, just for the lols, and just like, you know, just do that. Just have fun. Your eyes do not deceive you. I'm still on. But that is, there it is. There. I don't know why it goes 3 and sometimes it only does 2. Like it is 3, but sometimes it only does 2. I actually don't know why. I'm trying to figure it out, but actually I'm not sure why. You need to click. I wasn't clicking it there, and it worked. Like I was clicking the regular. Now this is where who you mean, right? The boss that's at this point. I'm assuming that's who you mean, Margoth. But yeah, that boss is pretty tough. But if you have a friend, or if you have a you know, if you have your wolves and stuff like that, or whatever you decide to use, you know, your yeah, your companions, your ashes of war. You could do some really... Oh, Margith, sorry. Margith. I'd love to just catch Margith in like a combo like this and be like, yeah, hello. You know what the worst thing is though? Is that in the fight versus Melania, she heals every time she hits you. So if you get caught in this combo, she'll probably heal the full and, well, you'll be probably dead, but yeah. So that's why it's definitely a battle of attrition. So it's like, yeah, she just heals. She likes to heal. So yeah. But no, this is an absolute stunning game, so yeah, absolutely fantastic. Okay, so in saying that, we're gonna log back out. I hate that you can't just log in and like, you know, without it affecting your playtime kind of thing, but oh well. Now, there's so many builds, so many variety, you know, that, you know, in this game, that you could just so simply, you know, make up builds as you go, you know, and there's so many viable builds as well. Maybe they mightn't be viable at the start, but eventually once you get the proper gear, they'll be amazing. But like, I started my first character as a magic character, and I used to just kill everything with the, there's a spell, like, I think it's called like Rock Barrage or something like that. It's like 3 rocks, like meteors, and they just go at the enemies. That literally cut down nearly every single boss for me when I first was playing it. But then when I started a new character, I wanted to make a melee build character, and I was kind of fascinated about Arcane because I heard blood loss, and I heard, not only did I hear blood loss was like kind of OP, but playing the game, when I was playing the game, anytime that I got blood loss, you know, my health bar would just, you know. So I was like, okay, this is very powerful. I have to try this. And also, whenever you get the mimic tier, now a lot of people are like, mimic tier, because the mimic tier is probably like the best. Like it's like S tier, like it's fucking like the most amazing Ash of War. Now sometimes it can be, you know, it can really screw you up, but in general it is an amazing companion for the bosses. Yeah, that spell is amazing. Now sometimes you can't use it because they might be physical immune, but if they're physical immune or, you know, physical resistant, just switch over to, you know, one of the other quick ones. But no, it is a fantastic. The only problem is that when I had to convert my save data, I lost my other character. Kind of sucks, but it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, they nerfed the mimic tier, but it's still super powerful. That's the thing. It's still crazy. They also nerfed Arcane and stuff, especially in the beginning. I was using a certain spell, I forget what it's called now, but it's an Art of War, and you pretty much lose health when you use it, but it does huge damage. And I remember I was only low level at the time, and they nerfed it, so it now takes a little bit longer to perform, and also it causes more health loss. And when you're low level, that's like, you know, heart pounding, because you're pretty much your most, you know, powerful, your go-to skill is doing even more damage to you when you use it. So it was nasty. But look, everything has a price. Like if anything is that good, like it has to have a price. So if you're going to use it, you have to be, you know, you have to be good at dodging or something like that. But if you have Mimic tier with an arcane build, a blood build, you'll have 2 people building up blood loss. That's how insane it is. It's nuts. I cut down every single boss either on my first try or within a couple of tries because of that alone. Now sometimes I kind of was like, this kind of feels like cheating, but you know, there's some bosses that gave me huge difficulty because it just couldn't work that way. Optional bosses in particular. The last boss is just a fucking pain in the ass as well. The moment I heard about the Mimic tier enough, I went back to using my skeletons. Skeletons. So cute. You know what? My actually favorite Art of War was the wolves. Until I got the Mimic tier, I just played wolves all the time. And it's not that the wolves are particularly strong, it's that they are great at distracting because there's 3 of them. So the boss has to, you know, he's running around trying to get 3 wolves, and he's ignoring me a lot of the time, so I can just like run, do a few attacks, dodge, tax in, getting the wolves in, and it's a pack, you know, it's a pack attempt. We're all taking you down. Now some bosses unfortunately would almost one-shot the wolves, it's just how it is, but you know, so you have to get good, so you can't always rely on the Art of War. But I never used a summon, like I never called for help from a friend or whatever. Like I've in any of the Dark Souls type of games, Bloodborne, etc., I never done that summon system unless it's an NPC in the game. If it allows you to summon an NPC, then I might use that, depending, because sometimes an NPC can actually make the fight worse. It depends. Yeah, the breakup Renala spellcasting. Yeah, I used them for Renala. You know what? The first time I killed Renala, I did not know that she could summon monsters. But she can summon like monsters into her fight. I never knew that, because she never did it on the times I killed her. It was I was like, what the? When did they like secretly buff her? I remember watching someone stream after, like, long after I finished the game, and I was watching like these monsters being summoned in. I was like, what the hell? She never did that for me. Yeah. You know what? I have to play New Game Plus sometime. I'll probably, you know, play New Game Plus eventually. So that's what we'll probably do on the stream. We'll do a New Game Plus and see how that goes, and go from there. But yeah, I just finished Blasphemous today. I got my 100%. I don't know if I'll go for the Platinum Trophy. I don't know. It was a good game. I liked it. But I don't know if I'll go for the Platinum Trophy with it. Because there's so many other games I have to play. I can't just spend all this time on just one game, because, yeah. Obviously, if I just want to chillax and I'm not recording and I'm not looking to make any additional content, yeah, I could just sit back and relax and just play it. But I'd probably want to play a different game instead. Because, you don't want to play the same game again and again and again and again and again. Now, Sacred Sorrows, this is like a new mode that unlocks, which I haven't got to play it yet. So, like, now this isn't, this is here like 26 hours playtime. Now, some of these hours were literally me trying to figure out where the last 0.5% was. Because I finished the game, I killed the final boss with 99% of the game done. Killing the boss and discovering the last area got 99.5. No, it was 99.5%. And I literally had to run around and look around the entire map for that 0.5% room. I think I missed one room in the game, and that's why I couldn't get the 100%. One fucking room. I had to go on to the Blasphemous Wiki for my first time, because I was like, how do you get, where is it? And I literally had to get this old school map. And I was literally tracing my in-game map. I'll show you now what I mean. My in-game map with the map on their wiki. And this would have been before they added in like DLC and stuff, so the map looked different. So this is your map, okay? This is huge. It's a pretty big, you know, map. And I literally had to run around this goddamn thing trying to find a single room to give me that 0.5% so I could get the 100% completion. And that took me, you know, about 2 hours today just to do that. This afternoon. And I was just like, why am I doing this? I'm meant to be working right now. Instead I'm there, like, I was determined to find it. Synth Blasphemous is a great fun playing with a fight stick. It's like you're playing with a stick. You have one sword in the entire game, guys. That's it. You can upgrade its abilities and stuff, but that's all you got. You got a stick and you fight things with it. Pretty much. Rainbow, can I please have a titty bounce? Would like to break the app. You want titty bounces? Everyone likes titty bounces. We like titty bounces. Actually, there was a couple of redemptions that I forgot to do earlier, but they're a bit too late to do them now, so I'll just refund those back. But Rainbow, yes, I will give you a titty bounce as the final one for tonight, because I'm getting very tired, so I'm gonna definitely be logging off. Now guys, I've been alive for almost 5 hours. This is the longest stream I've done in months. That's because, well, I was away, so trying to get back to this type of like level of being able to being on stream this long, it's hard. It's hard. But yeah, but I'll show you. Okay, so way down here, okay, there's a secret room right here where my cursor is pointing right now in the game. There's a secret room right there, and I literally had to trace the online wiki, and I noticed that there was a room there, and I was like, okay, I don't have that. I never saw this room. And I went into the proceeding room, which is like a room with like a bull on it, and it's where you have to collect like all the, I forget what they call, like moon children or something like that. They're like captured. You have to like collect 38 of them, and you have to collect all 38 of them throughout the game, and bring them back to the bull, and you get another item, prayer. So right next to this, there's a very secret room. Like, you wouldn't even know it's there. It's that secret, and you can only attack it by sliding down to hit it. And inside it's very interesting because it's pictures of games that they have made in the past. I actually thought it was a cool little throwback, but at the same time I was like, this is bullshit. How would anyone ever see that? You know? But yeah, I got my 100% and I was like, okay, next game. That's literally me. I was like, next. But yeah, it's a good game. And literally, guys, this is what we mean by when you're fighting with a stick. This looks like a stick. It looks like a wooden sword, like a wooden stick, and this is literally you fighting in the game. Fight. That's all. Just fighting with a stick. But it's a great stick. You can also, throw stuff eventually. But yeah, you're just fighting with a stick. Fight stick is basically like playing on an arcade cabinet. Yeah, something like that, Sin. Something like that. Thanks for honoring us with your presence for so long today, Jace. It's Lucky Duck. Lucky Duck. You're very welcome. But guys, I have to go, unfortunately. I need to, well, my eyes are killing me because I have 3 lights shining on me, and I'm definitely not used to having lights shining on me like this anymore, so I have to get back to this. I have to get to sleep. Well, I have to have a quick snack, relax a little bit, and then sleep. And I also want to fix 1 or 2 things on the stream while the stream is offline, so I can so it's going to be better for the next stream. Since it's all on a completely new computer, pretty much. So that's what I'm going to be doing. So while it's fresh in my head, I'm going to go and do that and, yeah, relax. So guys, thank you very, very much for your time today. If you want to see any more of this particular stream, you can catch it over on YouTube. If you have missed my last YouTube video, there was a new one. There was 2 new YouTube videos last week. One was previewing the Slay the Spire game, which I played a couple of rounds tonight on. Unfortunately, I wasn't successful in winning this time. We were playing on Ascensions, so yeah, so not easy. And yeah, and then of course we went on a big gaming chat at the end, so it's all good. And also the other video that was uploaded was a big story about my computer and the evil repairman Polypup, as we dubbed it, which he came onto the chat earlier and apologized for being so evil. Even though obviously it's not him, his name was just used to hide the real person. But yes, so I'm going to have a new processor delivered from Amazon, by Amazon, and next week. So that's when my rig will be 100% to, well, working order. I fucking hope so. No more issues, please. So we'll be back to 100% next week. And it'd be awesome. It'd be awesome. Get some rest, says Don. J Mays. Thanks, Jay. Sleep well, Rainbow. Sleep well, all of you. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and I'll see you all very, very soon. Titties out.